Man Center. Anywho, well, I would like for each and every single one of you to all gather around the table, and let me tell you all a Voden fable. To gather around for the tale of these survivors, the tale of the looming corruption, and that of the mysteries within. For this, my friends, be the infamous tale of the Ascent, and the legendary tale of the Soulbound. Previously, our heroes were found once more in the arena of the gods, where champions are made and warriors across all the land seek to find glory in hopes of making a name for themselves, or falling to be forgotten. Here, our heroes' minds would be tested in a brief riddle, testing their mental knowledge. They'd solve the riddles with ease, however, when tested with the final question, they'd be unsuccessful. Regardless, their efforts were rewarded in many potions and scrolls of spellcasting capabilities, and with that, the final challenge would be laid in front of them. 2 final challengers in a duel to the death. Our heroes would have to fight the legendary Men of Mythos, zombified champions of Erebos, and the likes of the Myth and Tony Takedown and Stan the Man Suplex. That said, survivors, listen now. The challenge has been laid out, and the smacketh down shall occur in session 8 of the Ascent. We'll have to see exactly whether these individuals will survive. For now, let's exactly bring us back where we were in the previous session and give you guys a little bit of music and a little bit of a map change. Alrighty, that said, I hope you guys are ready for this shit.
I just
we're
fixed
not.
it, and the music disappeared.
Unfortunate. Alright,
Whatever you do, Linda, don't cry on stream.
just
I'll
don't
make fun of you.
Don't cry on stream. Don't cry on stream. Alright, I'm
one
activating
rule.
the map. Hopefully everything works. I'm gonna drag your tokens in. So you guys won't see pretty much anybody here. But give me one moment while I do so. Alrighty, we'll play that. And let me go drag the Ascent, because for some reason you fuckers aren't here. Are your tokens over here? Nope, you're not. I had to replace it. I think the reason why you guys weren't here is because I had to replace it with Rhyme of the Frost Maiden, so I deleted your tokens out of this thingy. Alright, we got an Amethyst, boom. We got a Myra, boom. We got a Spike, boom. We got an Ingot, bam. And we got a Zephyr, where the fuck are you? Bam. And we need a Navro, boom, shakalaka. There we go. Alright, that is that. And oh wait, hold on, we need the man himself, Mimir. Wait, why is he using the, that's not the red art. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll fix it later. Anywho, that said, as you guys are all beginning to get a hold of yourselves, where we left off, you all look back and you find everyone preparing and tending to their wounds, as well as sort of reeling back from sort of the brain-racking pain that you guys all suffered previously from the riddles. As this happens, you guys all look up and you see as the sky begins to flicker, immediately to night, and then back to that of day. You guys know this well at this point, but regardless, you see and watch as the sort of talking head beside you in the likes of Mimir begins to speak. Or we're assuming that essentially Amethyst, or he has Amethyst or on the side of her, or she's holding him at the moment. But he says, Aye, prepare yourselves for the fight. Say your goodbyes or whatever you got to do. When you're ready for the next challenge, I'll summon them forth. That said, you all aren't necessarily looking too good if I remember right, but I could be wrong. That said, I notice your tokens all are saying uninjured, but I don't think you guys healed. No. Because the long rest. That's right. That's right. Okay, makes sense then. You're good to go. Because I was wondering, like, didn't they take like 20 points of psychic damage last session? All right, you guys are good.
I thought we just healed afterwards because I've got like a used up action surge, etc.
You didn't use Access Surge before.
No,
I will
surge,
say
mean
this.
Second wind.
Second wind. I don't think you used anything. I'm thinking.
I don't know. I'm missing 1 health and I'm missing second wind. So
I know the
something
only
happened.
person who doesn't have like everything at their disposal is Zephyr because he casted spells with Rime of the Frost Maiden.
I think you might have used something when we were trying to figure out what happened with the gibbering mouter, and you stabbed yourself, and that might be why
That was
you're missing some points. Because I have long rest right after the riddles, and then the whole stabbing yourself thing.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
2 weeks of downtime will do that. So I think everybody's characters thinks are. No, see, this is why we need you, Cat. This is why we need you. So I think everything should be accurate then, the way it is. And again, I don't know, people in the session, you're going to have to sort of notify me if you guys ever get anything. Oh goodness. All right, so that said, as you guys are all looking and tending to your wounds, preparing yourselves for whatever is to come, is there anything you'd like to do? Is there anything you'd like to say? Amir mentioned that you should probably say your goodbyes or do your last final preparation. So, the floor is yours. You may do as you wish.
I got a D6 inspiration, I think.
Okay. Actually, if I understand this right. Oh yeah, okay. So that being said, so here's how inspiration points work if you weren't aware and all that stuff. This is a work in progress system, so it's subject to change probably by next session and all that stuff. But essentially, there are no more inspiration points. There are inspiration die that chat can redeem. Now, granted, they cost a lot more and channel points and all that stuff, but this is to help where it keeps everything a little bit more simpler, and we don't have to worry about like things taking forever of like, oh, I want to use 2 points, or I want to calculate 3 and do like tons and tons of math. You just roll the dice or whatever that you got, and then keep it moving. That said,
To our old ones.
all of them are no more, but knowing chat, you'll probably get like 4 of them in like 10 seconds. Also, the other thing is. The other thing is that you got, or inspiration die don't stack. So once you have whatever inspiration die you get, or you get gifted, that's the one you got to use, or you lose.
Oh.
So you can't just have, oh, I have a D8 of inspiration. I also have a D10 of inspiration and a D20. It's whatever you have at the moment. You have 1 inspiration dice slot, if you want to call it that.
Okay. What about inspiration we've gotten already and haven't used?
It's gone, he said.
Yeah, I just said that.
Oh.
I asked the same thing.
All right. So is there anything you guys are all doing at this moment?
Spike doesn't believe that she's gonna die, so she doesn't want to say any goodbyes or anything.
Does anyone want the head? Yes, yes.
We can leave it to the side for now. Leave it with oh wait, are you talking about Mimir's head or the monster's head?
This thing, and I hold up Mimir's head.
Oh,
I think we might need him.
Grab him by his thing and tie him around her belt again.
You really want me to see this one? Oh, I can't say. Well, the others, they were successful in their little bout, but I'm not gonna be, I'm gonna be honest with you. They barely made it out alive. In fact, most of them are unconscious and bleeding out at the moment. It's only 2 of them that remain. So, not to scare you or anything, but because your challenges will probably be different. But this is at least a somewhat serious sort of thing. And I say that very loosely because of the people you're gonna fight. But, you'll see.
What you seem to forget is we're built different, you see.
Yeah, what Navro said. Yes, yes.
Navro, aren't you falling apart rather than built together?
I'm built together in the brain, and that's all I need. You have all the
Okay.
muscle we need.
Hey, we got ingot for that. Okay.
And Spike. And Myra to an extent. You know, we really do have the Suns Out, Guns Out team, don't we?
You
I
see,
like
we
that
have
song.
a good team together. Now, as for battle strategies, you know, Myra, you got the fear. You take full advantage of that. Amethyst, you deal with sneaking, right? Shooting from a distance.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else besides that? Anything we should know about?
Nope.
All right, Spike, you got the big ball. Anything else?
I hit stuff until it stops moving.
Then that's a good thing to do. Inga, you do you, man. We've seen you do stuff. You're great.
Oh, no, I lied.
And,
I lied. There is something I can do.
Oh,
I have a potion of water breathing.
I have one of those too.
And Navro, what about you? What do you think you're best at?
I could stick at a range. Any of the illusions that I have certainly won't work on them. But
Alright.
if I stick next to one of you and use that rewind that I have, I could get you out of a sticky situation. Or Ingot. Or Spike.
Getting water, be right back.
How far away do we need to be? Or how close?
My estimation is 25, 30 feet. 30 feet is probably the maximum. I wouldn't venture further. I'm having to run to you, and these legs can only carry me so far.
Alright.
So
I'll be in there like swimwear.
I can bounce in and out. I've also got a bit of a heavy blow in store for one of them. I also have the Karanos' blessing. So I can make use of that for the first hit. So, as for the combos, might as well make the best of pairing. Navro, you have the fire, do you not? Do you have any other elements?
I have magic missile itself. Otherwise, I do have one. But I don't think I have it in my head right now, more in the book. I had some time to sit down, more than we probably have time to wait around, and I could get it in my head. But for now, no.
So, we only have limited amount at our disposal.
It seems
So,
so.
we can make it work.
Well, Mimir, do we have to start the combat right away, or can we take some time to prepare? Because if Navro can have more arrows to his quiver, that'd be useful.
Well, Sensei's gone right now, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, I'm talking.
Amethyst.
No, I'm talking. Right here.
Amethyst.
Wait, am I muted?
You're
You
not
were
now.
No, you're not.
Okay, there we go. Mimir would say, the other group sort of asked the same thing. See, you can do as you wish, but I do know that time is sort of a little weird and whatnot, so you resting here could be, I mean, in the real area, in the real world, and voting, was it? That could be, I don't know, couple days, couple weeks, months even. Or it could be a couple of hours, even a couple minutes. The thing is, I don't know. So,
We're time traveling.
We don't have any attachment to anything there. It's not like anything's going to be gone.
I mean, best case scenario, we come back and it's summer.
Yeah.
Zephyr will just pick up Amethyst. Hey, how do you feel about the high ground?
I mean, I don't have anything against the high ground.
Zephyr will walk over here and chuck you up.
Ah!
Hey, you got a good view from up there.
You just
What's
see
the
his amethyst
perspective?
just goes flying and just tumbles and skitters off a little bit, and you land. I said you're now on top of the area.
Can I
How's the view
see
from
over
up
the?
there?
Can I see over the banister?
Over the banister?
Over the railing? Over the railing?
Yeah, yeah, you can sort of like perch yourself kind of up. You have to sort of look barely above the sort of railing, but you can do so.
Zephyr will like just climb up real quick and just like set what remain. Wait, no, there's not really any remains of the chair, is there? I scrapped it all for fire.
Yeah, you straight up broke all that shit. This looks terrible.
He'll put his bag, his rucksack that he's been carrying down. Hey, a little bit of a height for you, something. A booster seat. Enjoy.
I will say the fight won't sort of stand. It won't be here, if that's what you're thinking.
Oh, that's not fun.
I'm going to pick it back up then.
Just walks back. I was like, oh yeah, so you know how I threw you earlier? No hard feelings, right?
Where's it gonna be? I don't...
That happened. All right. So, that said, again, you just let me know what you're gonna try to do, and when you're ready, just sort of let me know. So, that said, are you guys trying to actually rest right now, or are you guys just going into the fight? Choice is yours.
I can reorganize my spells with a short rest, right?
No, you can only do it at the end of a long rest when you prepare everything.
Okay.
Can I crawl into Zephyr's backpack?
Zephyr, I don't think he has a back. He doesn't have a backpack. It's more of like a. It's like a
rucksack kind of thing, yeah.
Well, it's not a
crawl into
rucksack because that's a whole nother thing that you haven't made yet. It's more of like a, if I remember right, it's like a stick with a sort of bag tied at the end, and it has just a couple of random stuff.
Can I crawl into his hobo backpack?
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Probably not, because I'm pretty sure it's filled to the brim with like general just wood and weapons and shit. So you probably would stab yourself and hurt yourself. So nah.
All right.
You can probably hang off.
Are
Like, granted, you could probably hang off the sort of end of the stick, but I mean, though you're small and Zephyr's strong, the stick isn't necessarily the most strongest of things, and it may get to the point where it's going to start breaking soon.
Yeah, it's all right.
How much progress am I making on the sword I've been eating?
At this point, you're almost down to the hilt.
Oh, excellent.
Is what you hear.
Hey, one thing beforehand, are we okay with taking a short rest? Ingot, do you have any thing you can get back with one? Is it second wind?
Yeah. Me can get heal.
Hey, let's take a short rest. Ingot, come here. I just remembered something. He's gonna try and find the mouse.
Angus is staring at you intently with a hilt in his mouth.
Do not worry, I'm not gonna chop anything off. Just gonna see if this works. Get back anyways. And with that, he's going to place his hands down near the mouth. And he's going to do lay on hands, use 5 of them, so he can cure a disease.
Alright. Cure disease and all that stuff. Okay. You do the 5 hit points to Ingot, and the mouth still remains.
Cure the target of 1 disease or neutralize 1 poison effect.
Oh, I know.
Oh. Hey.
Make a medicine check real quick, Zephyr.
Okie dokie.
The results may frighten you. 4. You don't know. The results may frighten you.
Well, it ain't a disease. which is worse.
Could I examine him and see if it's a curse of some kind?
Sure. A curse would
We've
probably
already
be.
gone over this.
Yeah, you guys have. It's been roughly sort of a thing. I'll tell you what. Make another medicine check real quick, Navro, or yeah, medicine check or Arcana check, I guess. But you'll get
I'll
different
go
results
for
based off of which one you pick.
I'll go for Arcana, definitely.
Okay. A curse. This isn't a curse or anything like that. In fact, this isn't So the bits of magic that you really get from this is mainly from the Gibbering Mouther's presence. As you remember from before, as you discovered that the Gibbering Mouther is the, I think there's a better word than residue. It's more of just an amalgamation of just sort of foul sorcery and magic in of itself. It's more of a created thing rather than just it happened or it just exists like an animal. But yeah. But that's mainly the only arcane thing you get from Ingot right now in the mouth.
Are you saying he's almost like a homunculi? Or it's almost like a homunculi?
Gibbering Mouther, kinda, but no. You didn't really spend a lot of time. Oh my god, fucking Nat. You didn't spend a lot of time sort of messing with it, and it kind of really dissolved before you got the chance as well. So it's, if you want to assume that, sure. But yeah.
Hey, well, it was worth a shot. Sorry, bud.
We'll figure it out.
Just maybe. We can use this, you know?
What, like chuck Ingot at the enemy? Wait for the mouth to eat them and consume Ingot himself?
I mean, you didn't eat me. What's the difference?
Well, no, I mean, like, if we throw Ingot at them and the sword doesn't hit, the teeth certainly will.
You seem to forget. The gibbering mouther, every time it ate a corpse, it grew. We don't want that. Let's not entertain it too much.
That's a problem for future us.
You see, is it something just begins to say, future us, mimicking Navro's voice.
I love politics.
You see, as it just says in Amethyst's voice, politics.
Oh,
Oh,
it sounds
Jesus,
like me.
please
Yes.
don't be a liberal.
Ingot's gonna like clank the hilt of the sword he's chewing against his current one right near the mouth to see if the mouth will replicate the sound.
So you explain that one more time?
Ingot's gonna like bang together some metal to see if the
Okay.
mouth will replicate the sound.
Okay. Nah, it doesn't.
Oh,
You sort of clang a bit of metal, probably just like one of the sword that you're kind of eating in your actual sword, make a little bit of a sound, but nah.
Aw.
Not a parrot. Fucking sucks. I hate it.
I hate it.
I hate it. I hate it.
Well, let's get some shut-eye. Get a bit of rest. Get ready for this fight.
Alright, so, if that is the case, are you guys taking a long rest or a short rest? A long rest is 8 hours, a short rest is 45 minutes.
How's everyone feeling?
Well, let's make this simple. Let's go down the list. Finn, short rest or long rest? We'll do majority rules.
I mean, frankly,
Or
I like the idea of Navro being able to change his spells. So, I'll do a long rest for Navro.
Alright, long rest for Navro. Spike, long rest or short rest?
I'll go with whatever people decide, I guess.
Alright, defer,
Doesn't change
Amethyst.
No
Amethyst,
preference.
defer, Ingot.
No preference.
Defer, Myra.
Short.
Short rest, alright, and
Well,
Navro.
technically neither.
What? I heard short. Or wait, did you say short or sure?
Neither.
Oh wow.
His inner Myra is coming out.
What?
Wow.
It's amazing.
Hey, yo, what the hell was that? Alright,
What?
neither. Bro, when you said neither, it said neither.
Oh no, on my end it was just neat, and then it was gone for like 30 seconds.
Give me a second. I'm gonna reset my head.
Alright.
No, it's a pleasure.
Nah, bro. Alright, bring us on. What do you think?
You can assume. I definitely would like to have a long rest.
Alright, long rest. Cowabunga it is. Confirmation. Are you sure that is what you want to do?
I,
Yeah.
we need all the help we can get with this one, and if you can get yourself stronger through this, then worth the time.
Alright, that
Everyone
feels.
okay?
I guess.
Hello?
I don't want to go back out there, so the longer that we can stay here, the better it is.
Hey,
You'll
unless
see
it
as
gets even worse, winter.
You'll see as Mimir begins to chuckle to himself. Built different, they said. Alright, so if you need your rest, well, ain't got any beds, so I don't know, make yourselves comfortable on the ground.
Zephyr's gonna pull out the rugs.
There you guys go. Alright, so for the sake of brevity, unless there's anything you guys want to do during your long rest, last chance before we skip past it and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, if I can do any sort of like stoneworkers practice, but that'd be about it. Inga just wants to practice his runes
Okay.
and stone carving.
Yeah. That said, make a was it Arcana? No, it was Arcana check. Yeah.
Can I go over and help him while I'm just adjusting my spells?
Sure. If Ingot lets you, yeah, you can do that.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
over to Ingot and kind of like just look over his shoulder, kind of give him one or two pointers.
Sure. Okay. So Arcana. Oh god, fucking Ingot's really not good at this.
That said, you can make another one with advantage because of Navro.
So make another one.
Mm-hmm. 12.
You also have
Ooh.
the inspiration if you want to use that.
I'm gonna save that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really stupid.
With a 12, it's not really cutting it, but you're at least getting a little bit better at it and you're understanding it, but you're kind of getting stuck at one sort of portion. And that is really the kind of, you're able to make the symbols, but you're not entirely sure whether it's the runes themselves that are magical or if there's something else on top of that to make the runes magical. And that's kind of where you get sort of stuck at. You too, Navro, you're able to at least sort of help him try to figure out some things to maybe lead him to possible theories and directions, but again, it's gonna take a little bit more time, and the fact that you guys have to rest, even if you do only have to rest for 4 hours, it's still gonna take a bit.
Whatever runes are there, I'm going to jot them down in my notebook.
Okie dokie.
For future
You can like write
reference.
in your notes or inventory like, hey, I have runes, or runes to try to learn rune carving or something similar.
Yeah, like just the runes and like the little margin next to a couple pictures of like funny little doodles.
Okie dokie. And that said, that's what those two are doing. Myra, you said you want to do something before we skip the long rest?
Yep.
Alright, what's up?
I'm gonna go into a faraway corner.
Are you bringing Mimir with you?
Well, I'm gonna set Mimir nearby.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull a Navro here since he seems to have the ability to talk to things, or things talk back, supposedly, from what I've seen. And since he's not the one who brought me back, I'm going to just sit there and then ask, hello?
Roll or make a charisma check, Myra. Oh, you're actually good at this. Warlock over here. Natural 19 for a total of 23. Is that the final roll?
You know what? I'll use knowledge from a past life.
All right, add a d6 for me. You gotta hit the d6 for knowledge of a past life, remember? Because it doesn't do it automatically. 4, total of 27. All right. Is that the final roll?
Yeah, you took my inspiration.
The DC was 25, so good shit. Oh boy. All right. One moment. And what did you say exactly?
Hello? I don't know, I might cut out. How much did you hear?
I heard it. I heard the hello.
Okay.
As this sort of begins to happen and you're trying to sort of call back onto previous memories, you stand here waiting, trying to just sort of hone in upon yourself. And you see just a sort of surge of electricity in front of the statue that you stand before. And you see, as looking towards the statue itself, where its eyes are, it's just sort of coalescing with this sort of lightning, this electricity. However, not really blue, not even red. It's kind of astral, even. Ever-changing colors of blue, greens, and purples, but also just in this sort of shape and form of lightning coursing amongst them. And you just hear this voice. Oh, goodness. I believe this is the one. It's work in progress. Rebirth.
I didn't understand a word you said.
Said rebirth.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
That was it? Just rebirth?
Pretty much, that was it.
Is it still there?
It is still there. It's still like sort of crackling with electricity, but that was its response.
Why?
Did you say why? The mic just sort of fucked you up right there.
Yeah.
You turned it into a warforge there. Why?
My ports are all dying.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You hear this. Save. Cycle. Rebirth. There you go. You were able to hear that, right?
Yeah. Save cycle, rebirth.
That said, is there anything else you say or do?
Why imprison me?
You see as the electricity of the astral light begins to sort of stop sort of surging amongst its eyes and then begins to surge amongst the javelin itself, and then it leaps off of it and onto the bits of your armor that still sort of remain. Though most of it is gone, there are still pieces that kind of can't be really forgotten or gotten rid of from what you've seen and can tell. And that same sort of electricity begins to just sort of course and coagulate amongst it. And says, You knew the risks. Save a cycle. Rebirth. And at this point, you just sort of feel like a little bit of a sort of shock for a brief moment, and then it begins to just sort of fade away altogether.
Same with the lightning, or is it still on my armor?
The lightning, everything has completely faded. That was what I was talking about.
No straight answers again.
Do I hear him? Do I hear her say that?
Nah.
Okay.
Amir will probably just mention and just say, "Alright, yeah, that one's a tricky one right there."
Who
Alright.
was it?
Yeah, like I said before, that's Thor, or in your sort of your knowledge, that's Karanos, the Storm Father. He's a little bit of a quieter one, but when he speaks with meaning and purpose, even if it doesn't seem quite relevant or useful. He and
Continue first, I'll ask.
He and Crewfix kind of in the same department and boat with the disbursement of knowledge and whatnot. Those two are some of the most powerful knowledge gods, especially right now. So, that said, well, go ahead.
Who brought me back?
Now that I can't answer, but I can answer one thing. Remember, as I said before, if you don't remember, you all get a free bit of knowledge from me and whatnot. Answer truthfully. No bullshit. No sort of games. Have to answer honestly. If you're so inclined, you could just sort of ask that question, and try to figure it out for yourself. Or any question, really. But I will say before, and I'll mention this later once you get back, some knowledge, it's best sort of known, or it's best not known, can lead to death, even the erasure of your existence, if you're not ready to sort of, wield it. So.
Useless. She's gonna walk away from the head.
Then, Mimir, you
don't hear any of this.
Okay, sorry.
You're good. Alright, that said, that's what Myra's doing. Anybody else before we go to the end of the long rest?
Could Zephyr try and just rework his I'm not sure what you call it, satchel or whatever, hobo stick,
Rucksack.
into a actual backpack, rucksack kind of thing?
Do you have any leftover leather?
I'm going to be using the bag on stick.
I know, but do you actually have any leftover leather is the question.
I mean, there was the rug, there was the seat, there was the chair, there was the flag.
Like from an animal.
The rabbit?
Do we have any?
You have the cured leather from the rabbit.
Yeah.
Okay. The reason why is because for the sort of components and whatnot to make a rucksack, that is essential to it. It's one of the yeah. That said, it's from a rabbit. You're probably gonna need a little bit more than that. I'll tell you what, Finn, we can start on the process of it, but you're gonna need a bigger kill than that, or a bigger amount of leather specifically, which should be, it should be easy enough if you're able to find an animal at least, and murder it and hunt it. But that said, I'll tell you what, you can make a survival check and you can try to make at least half of it, get the processes of it down.
No.
We'll use Tony Takedown skin.
You don't want to do that, but that said, with a nat one, nah. You figured, hey, if you're gonna do something, might as well do it right when you got all the stuff prepared for it.
Yeah. In which case, he's gonna lie down on the rugs and welcome any hugs.
Do I
Hooray
do I
for
see
Big
him-
Panda Man.
Do I see him working on the bit of cured leather for like a minute?
Probably, unless he's hiding it.
I'm open about it.
I approach him and
Zephyr, do you mind if I take that for the next bout we have? One of the spells that I have requires it.
Promise me a bigger kill, and it's all yours. How about that?
It'll keep me alive for longer.
You'll pass over the leather. We have a deal then.
Alright,
I will
yeah.
guarantee their deaths now.
You pass over the cured leather, and it is in your inventory, Navro, for your spell component.
I hug it. I'm gonna sit down with Zephyr and just kind of. I'm just gonna like ragdoll drop to long rest.
Alright,
Eyes
just
wide open.
like you straight up Divinity Original Sin 2, just ragdoll, play dead.
Like Gary's mod, just like players left the server.
You got it.
You know, with how little memory I have, I can still assure you this is the weirdest thing I've ever slept with. And with that, he's gonna go off to sleep.
Alright. I said, if there is nothing else, correct?
I
And
wanted
this?
to play hide and seek with Mimir.
You want to play hide and seek? How exactly do you want to play hide and seek with Mimir?
It's pretty much going to be trying to stealth up and touch him, and then sneaking away repeatedly.
Right, okay. Make a stealth check, Amethyst.
Have you
Right.
guys seen those? Have you guys seen those lizards that run on water?
Yes.
Yeah, the green
Running like
basilisk.
he
Yeah.
like, runs away like that. Just the flailing.
Oh, 100,
walking.
100%.
17. Oh, God. I'm sorry, buddy. You have no chance.
Figured that's not gonna stop me.
That's not gonna stop. You'll just see as Mimir looks at you as you're just sort of hiding around the corner of some statues and whatnot. And as you sort of peek around, you try to like you're kind of like doing mission. I'm assuming you're doing like Mission Impossible style. Like do a little tumble roll to the next statue over here off to the side. And he's just looking dead ass at you like, what the fuck is she doing? You know, should I let her know? Ah, fuck it,
They're fun.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh no! What will I ever do? I can't see anything
Make
at
a mad
all.
dash to him, slap him on the back of the head, and run away.
As you do, immediately you just dash over to him, slam on the back of the head. He just goes, "Ow, fuck! Ow! Why?" Good.
And then I get poised to do it again, and again, and again.
By the
Until I
fifth,
pass out.
by the fifth time, he just straight up force pushes you, and you just get sent flying for a brief moment.
I've been spotted. Yes.
As you go just sort of flying off to the side, out of the stands and onto the dirt, you just yell, "I'm spotted!" And you see it's like, "Yes, you've been spotted. Now can you stop smacking me in the back of my head?"
Hey, look, a distraction.
He still looks dead at you.
No. I'm not the. Look at the other door. No, you're no fun.
You know what? Which way was he pointing, real quick?
Pointing behind Mimir.
Oh, okay.
You see as his eyes look left and right. Because he can't look, but, well, I mean, I guess he could if he really wanted to, but... Alright, well, that happens for the course of probably an hour at the least, which is a lot of time. That said, As that happens, Amethyst, you eventually tire yourself out, and you find yourself in a rest. All right. Is anything else anybody's trying to do? Or are you guys good to go?
Hey, Sensei, can I private message you real quick?
Sure thing.
Cool. It's about something
Uh,
that I just got a message about.
gotcha. Hold up 1 second.
As soon as I fucking find you so I can private there it is.
All right. That said, you guys eventually all awake, and you guys gain the benefits of a long rest, 8 hours, or what you can assume in the future. That said, you may do your stuff, and when you're ready to go, talk to Mimir, and he will summon them forth.
I have 2 spells left.
I'll just say right now, I'm having a ton of trouble with Foundry. Like, it's not loading. I've been trying for the past 20 minutes, and it's not, like, cooperating at all.
Using
so
Chrome
it rolls.
or Safari?
I'm having to use Edge.
Well, there's your problem.
But if I'm using it on Chrome, like, that's even more RAM. And this thing is already using 100% of its RAM 100% of the time.
Oh, there's a thing for it. It's like you have to do OpenWebGL or something.
It says that, but it was working before. Like, it was working perfectly, and then I opened Twitch. And then I closed the Twitch tab, and it's now not cooperating.
It's...
just to say...
Someone
just so
just
we can,
share
like...
your screen real quick. And
Please don't.
let his
Please
computer
don't.
cool
I
down.
beg of you. Please don't.
Just click on Sensei's, and you can see the screen.
That is also true. If you... I mean, the most I can do is I can post that little Google search that says how to enable OpenWebGL. If maybe that'll help. But yeah.
To download anything or to do anything, it won't work. Again, this computer has like over 50 tabs open, and I can't touch a single one.
Why?
Because they're friends. They don't want me touching their tabs.
Oh.
Actually, hold on 1 second. I need to, yeah, okay, I'm gonna retcon one little thing. Amethyst, as you were sort of, talking to Mimir, this is before you guys wake up for your long rest and all that stuff. He would have probably made a remark that you would have heard, only you probably when you were sort of running away, skittering off. And he would have said, you know, a little bit ridiculous like that one, or the other one. At least you sort of kept that a part of him.
Would I have heard that? Because I'm technically still conscious.
Well, nah, like, this is when he's literally, like, when she literally walks up, slaps him. Like, after the 4th time, he just sort of says that. Now, granted, he says, ow, but it doesn't really hurt. He just says it to make you feel good.
You know, there's a bit of flame there. It's hot.
You know exactly why, Patron, you can't hit her god. Yeah.
Would Amethyst recognize what or who he's saying it about? Or is it just an off comment?
Make an intelligence check. It's kind of an off comment, but let's see if you're able to connect some dots here.
Alright. No.
That's not bad. Hold on, what'd you get total? 12? You kind of think about maybe all the people that you kind of met. There were the individuals of Rhyme of the Frost. I mean, I'll just summarize it into them. There was the Keeper. There was also that strange astral figure that you saw behind you. There was maybe Tony Takedown and Stan the Man Suplex. There was the Death Harbinger that he mentioned. So, I mean, it could be any of those guys. It's a lot to choose from, but yeah. So, you're free to assume any of those. That said, if you don't do anything, that's more than fine. And we can continue on. Alrighty. That said, alright, you guys get all your long rest and all that stuff. Is there anything you guys are doing, or are you starting up everything?
We can start up.
Alright, well,
Get it started in here.
That said, everybody move your, once you're 100% confirmed, all your spells are picked and everything else, and your character sheet is 100% finalized, because we have to change all that stuff if you change your spells, and I gotta reanimate them real quick. Once you are 100% good, stand over by Mimir, like right beside him, and let's get started.
Sensei, are you able to like force Navro to do things, because Foundry's not functioning at all?
Yeah, I can do stuff for, like, I can control his character and all that.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Here, I will make
that
it
might
a
have
little
to be the case.
easier. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna give this dot the ability to control Navro for this session, so it just makes it easier for me. All right, he's the owner, and boom, I own Navro now. He is mine.
No! No!
All right, so
Seems
Navro, are
like
you
an
good to go?
upgrade to me.
Yep.
All
I
right,
have it was just the one spell, and I like switched out right before.
Ingot, are you good to go?
You're already muted, buddy. Just in case.
Use bee speech.
Yeet.
Speak mushroom.
Mushroom.
All right, patron, check your DMs and all that stuff. Oh boy, Seth, unmuted it.
I'm fine.
There we go.
Just a bit spacey.
Yeah. To give you a time frame on it, like 30 minutes.
30 minutes, and that's when it's
30
happening.
minutes to, in theory, if they want to go through with it. Yeah. I don't know how long it'll actually be. Like the actual conversion. Yeah. So I know she's at work currently, so she's probably just on the break. I don't know. I don't know all that.
Big brain. I think I can do it on the fly. I'm that fucking built different. I think I can do it on the fly.
You are just like Navro. You're built different.
All right, let's rock and roll, patron. We play until you bounce.
All right, let's go.
Let's fucking do this, brother. All right. That said, Inga, you can drag your character over to the side. And with that said, oh goodness, I believe it is time, my friends. Oh dear Lord. All right. Oh, you guys asked for this. 1 minute. Oh God. Let me get everything prepared for this shit. Jesus Christ. And I also apologize for everything to come.
When did we ask for this?
When you chose it, between the Death Harbinger and these guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't
God.
remember
we
that choice.
Let me get a bit of water.
This.
That is true.
Yep.
We specifically requested this for the Ingot versus Tony takedown.
Oh, even before that, at one point in the Soulbound chat, I said, I hope I get to fight Tony Takedown in the Arena of the Gods.
I was laughing my ass off because I was like, you know what? That is an actual option. So. Oh my God. I was like.
This specific thing.
Oh, goodness. So. Here we go. So, as you all begin to ready yourselves, you see as a great green mist begins to cloud and fog up the area. You see as it begins to become dark all around before all your vision is snuffed out, all except Myra's, your devil's sight coming into play. And as this happens, the last thing you're able to see is Mimir's eyes shine this bright purple light. And each and every single one of you feeling cold and colder. Before Myra, you being the first one to see and witnessing several figures beginning to emerge from all around in every single direction, appearing left and right, up and around before you.
Oh, the stage crew.
Before each and every one of you begin to see, oh God, a giant flashing light begin to form at the head of this arena. You see it begins to soar across this sort of darkened sky before you look around and you begin to notice that the entire area is sort of changed, but around you begins to, or it seems to be a little bit, or bits of sand, and you look about and you see as there is this sort of strange squared sort of circle sort of encaging you guys in here by this strange sort of fabric, maybe bits of rope and other sort of strange oddities. And as it happens, as more and more of these sort of lights begin to or fire off into the sky, they explode, and you see the symbol of Erebos, the god of death, in shape. Oh boy. As you kind of hear a sort of loud gong before you. And as that happens, I think it's time to change maps, shall we? Oh, God. You all asked for this.
Damn right,
nothing.
We all did it.
Oh, but also, I think you guys also hear this. What the fuck is Prime? No, what are you doing? Oh, God. You're damn right. You're damn fucking right, baby. Oh my God. But it gets worse. You guys look around and the figures begin to immediately emerge, and you see off in the corner. Boom. Oh my God. We got a full stadium for this one. Boom.
Myra's gonna spin around just hissing. She doesn't like this many eyes.
It gets worse. It gets worse as you guys find yourself in an arena filled with the multiple bits of these other individuals of spherical size and nature, and they're all just sort of bouncing up bouncing up off the ground with their hands sort of waving up to the sky. You see as they have multiple bits of posters and other things sort of painted on bits of cardboard and wood. You see the likes of I shit you not, you see the likes of "We love you, Myra" off in the background and more. It is you even see as there's a little bit of an image of one person holding a sign with amethyst sort of dropping an elbow onto something or someone. It is absolute ridiculousness. But as things get ridiculous, this is only the beginning. Because you wait in anticipation and you see as, and this was actually drawn by Finn, another sort of spirit begins to form right before your very eyes. They even have this strange thing. Are any of you guys from highly advanced? No, you're not. You have no idea what the hell is in his hand, but it seems to be like a little bit of an ice cream cone, and he's wearing this sort of black and white sort of uniform. His hands raised, and he begins to put it towards his mouth and begins to speak. Oh, God. But before he does, you guys all hear a bit of music at the same time. Ah, God, here we go. God damn. Ooh, yeah! Nero! Ooh, you ain't going nowhere! We got you for 3 minutes! 3 minutes of playtime! And you see as another explosion of light begins to occur, and you begin to hear the cheering of the crowd, and several dozen spirits surrounding you all, them all bouncing up and down in excitement before. Oh goodness, the spirit in the center begins to say, "Well, here we have a match for one fall. Hailing from parts unknown, probably from hell and back. From the clutches of Erebos, weighing at a combined weight of 869 pounds. They are your undisputed, undead tag team champions of the world. We have Tony Takedown and Stan the Man Suplex. And as that happens, you hear as the crowd begins to erupt, and you see off onto the side these fucking bastards back at it again from the depths of hell. Boom!
Would love this.
Oh my. As you look over and you see two massive figures of rippling size and muscles, their flesh rotting and barely hanging on to them, parts of it being ripped off and with their bones and ribs completely exposed. However, their attire seems to be a little ridiculous, as they're dressed in bright and colorful outfits of bright oranges, reds, yellows, purples, and greens. And you see some wearing sunglasses while others are wearing face paints. They are jacked out of their mind. As you see Tony Takedown and Stan the Man Suplex returning to the Auroraverse, baby. Oh my god. I will try to post their actual art so you guys can actually see the whole thing, because it's absolutely ridiculous.
One thing to say, I did get the foundry to work, but I'm in the arena of the gods. May you teleport me magically here?
I can. Don't worry. We'll play it in slow motion. We'll take everybody to the arena of the gods, this little lame piece of shit, and we're gonna take you to ooh yeah. Oh man.
Myra's gonna accept the challenge. She's gonna take off her hide cloak, just wear her hide pants and her bandages.
Oh my god. That said, Huh? Good.
Zephyr's just going to slowly put on his helmet.
As you do.
Dressed with Myra's strips. Wonderful.
As you do.
It's gonna do, like,
oh, go ahead.
It's gonna look into his eyes, you know, like fingers back and forth, and then spit out the remaining, like, chewed up sword.
Amethyst is gonna cock her shotgun or her crossbow like a shotgun.
We've decided it's just pump action.
Alright. That said, as you do.
Overwhelmed with.
Go ahead, Spike. No, go ahead.
Spike was really overwhelmed by, like, so many people. Like, she does not even remember ever seeing that many people. She's really overwhelmed. But when the Tony Takedown and Stand-Man Suplex show up, she shakes her shoulders and takes up her hammer, walks up with a defiant look. She's ready.
My face cam froze. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me fix that.
I've never seen a face cam look so high and so happy.
Oh man. Damn, that's a fucking a perfect fucking picture, let me tell you. Is it picture day or something? Jesus Christ. Alright, there we go.
Shit in the yearbook, you're good. That goes in the Auroraverse yearbook.
The Auroraverse yearbook. Alright, well, hold on. Real quick. You'll see.
As well.
Yeah, it freezes. Yeah, it freezes. Remember the whole thingy or whatever. Every now and again, because I can't look at the stream and all that. But you hear as Tony Takedown, this individual over here who has gone through multiple sort of attire changes, begins to say, "Ooh, it's time, Stan, to layeth the smacketh down. I can feel the electrifying presence of the Auroraverse. Can't you feel it, my brother?" And you see as Stan over here begins to just say, "Ooh, you are right, my brother. It's time to put all these fools 6 feet under and snap them into a Slim Jim. Yeah." And that said, immediately they just scream, "We're the cream of the crop! Dig it!" And they just do a giant, massive backflip into the arena with great form from exactly where they stand. No steps or anything required before they both land simultaneously in the arena before you. As it happens, you almost begin to sort of shake from their sheer presence and personality. And as it happens, oh boy. You see as the referee spirit begins to mention and say, "Oh goodness. All right, friends, Romans, countrymen, this tag team bout will be for the undisputed tag team championship belts. They are magic items that will be hoisted several dozen feet up in the air in a tables, ladders, and chairs match. The only way to win this match is by 2 conditions. You must be the first to grab the tag team championships from up above using a ladder. If you don't use a ladder and retrieve the item in this way with your own hands, the item will not budge. Afterwards, you must knock your opponent out and win by either pinfall, by pinfall. Submission is not an option. Put them in a chokehold and make them beg. It will not matter. That said, is everyone ready to rumble?
Wait, did he say knockout?
He said it doesn't matter if you try to knock him out. It has to be by pinfall.
Oh, okay.
So you can't knock him out and pin him.
What does that mean?
You'll have to make a martial check to find out. Oh God. That said, all right. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck. As this happens, you see immediately the championship belt before you, right here. Boop. Oh, place order thingy. And it begins to get hoisted several dozen feet up into the air. And as it does, oh goodness, that is where we will begin as your souls are shackled and the time for battle is now. I need each and every single one of you, except for the spirit, to roll for initiative, my friends.
Wait, where's the ladders?
You're gonna have to figure it out. Oh my God.
I try and get such bad inspiration all the time.
Oh man. All right, I'm gonna put that here. The referee is going to hop over here. He's gonna tell, or well, no, he's got to actually stay in the ring, so he's got to not get hit. He's gonna reduce his size at the very least, though. All right. Boom. Boom. All right, let me go over everything. Everybody's roll for initiative, correct?
Yep.
See
All
you.
right. Rolling initiative for NPCs. Ooh, Stan the man with a 9, but Tony Takedown's not doing so hot with a 2 on his initiative check. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right. That said, oh, also one thing should note for this match, you guys all need to go into your respective corners as a group, and Tony Takedown and Stan the man Suplex will do the same. All right.
What are our respective corners?
Pick one.
I'm gonna go in that corner with the fear.
All right. All right. So it seems everybody's over here. So this is the corner you will have to be in.
You're gonna have to move me.
Oh, I got you.
Again.
Yeah. All right. That said, okie dokie. Referee Spirit's gonna be over here. All right, let's go over everything. You guys know, though this is all fun and games and whatnot, this is still a boss fight. So that said, we gotta go over the traits of everything. So I will turn this down for a little bit and go over everything. Granted, this will not be using the updated sort of boss fight rules for that we've been making on stream. We will be using old sort of rules and stuff like you guys already know that you've done before. Okay, so the traits of this fight. Where the fuck did they go? What the hell? Is it on this one? What the fuck? Wait a fucking minute. Did they get? Don't. They get deleted? Hold on 1 second. I kinda remember them off the top of my head, but it's been 2 weeks. Do I not have the traits? What the fuck? Well, that's no good. All right, I can remember them off the top of my head, and if I'm missing anything, then that is just unfortunate. Let me make sure there's nothing here. Nope, there is nothing here. Logistics, maybe? No. Nope, okay. 1 moment, please. I will mark them down. All right, so they are as following. There's Ruthless. No, stop being stupid. Ruthless. Martial check and clash. There is, yeah, because I remember I remember seeing this sort of thing. It's really not here. What the fuck? Oh my god, that is so annoying. Team Clash. There is that one. Cosmic Death is not a thing. And there is... Do HP. Yeah, okay. I think I have them for the most part. Oh god. But yeah, sorry about this. I don't know why they just got deleted from Foundry or whatever when I made them. But they are this, if I remember correctly. So, there is Intuition Check. There is Clashes. There is also Ruthless, and there is Team Clash. To go over all of these, an Intuition Check is the same thing for a Martial Check. It's just a different name for it because we're trying to change from anything related to that sort of subject and stuff like that. So it is now referred to as an Intuition Check, but the mechanics of it are still the exact same. Clashing is, you guys already are familiar with that, so I don't really need to go over too much of it. But clashing is essentially where you, as an action, you will be able to make an attack roll or the highest attack roll you possibly have against one of the individuals. They will do the same, and whoever wins will basically win the clash, and whoever loses suffers the consequences. You guys know how it works, so I don't need to go over it anymore unless you need me to. Ruthless is this. These individuals, typically, if you've seen the Death Harbinger fight, you know what this is, but this essentially means that if these individuals knock you down, most combats, enemies will just ignore you and walk away. Not these individuals, as they have this trait. Instead, they will hit you while you're down to instead force you to make death saving throws and kill you if they can. So, going unconscious is very, very bad. Try not to do it. Alright. Team Clash. At certain points, you guys can clash with these individuals. However, again, you can only clash when you've identified an ability that is clashable. Also, you may pick a tag team partner, and upon doing so, you will clash with Stan the Main Suplex and Tony Takedown. You both will make attack rolls, and whoever wins, obviously, wins or suffers or gains the benefits, and the loser suffers the consequences. The only way you can clash Tony Takedown and Stan the Man Suplex is by tag team rules, so you have to have a partner to do so. Alrighty.
Aren't there 5 of us?
There are 6, but now there will be 5, so you don't have to, you can, just be like, okay, Spike, I want you for my tag team partner for this clash. I'm like, okay, cool. You don't have to have a dedicated partner the entire time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright. That said... Alright, any questions? Sorry, the freaking traits are freaking completely off. I don't know why, because I know I had a couple other things. Oh, here we go. Where is this? The next thing is, or the next trait is somewhat, I remember it off the top of my head, but it's not Auroraverse, but it is, oh boy. I can't remember the name of it, so we'll call it the Auroraverse trait for now, but I know it's not that. But essentially, any inspiration points gained throughout this fight are invalid. Do not give inspiration points to the players. It does not affect the game at all. Instead, we have another feature, which will have to be identified by the players to figure out what that may be and how chat can help. So, don't redeem inspiration points. They do nothing for this fight. Granted, you can use any of your inspiration points that you've gained so far, but anything else in the future, they're invalid.
Did you say before that we have 0 inspiration points?
Yeah.
You mean inspiration dice?
Inspiration dice. Inspiration dice. I meant inspiration dice, not inspiration points.
Someone else also gained like a D8 inspiration at some point.
Did we?
Yeah, I got one.
Yes,
okay.
Mike.
Nice.
All right. That said, someone in the championship. All right. That said, if there is nothing else, if there are no questions to begin. Oh, and the other thing was tactics. Sorry. You guys get a minute to discuss tactics and strategize each round. Because this is a significant boss fight where you need it. Alrighty. Any questions before we begin?
Good.
Also, nah, Pete, your mic is fucked up.
I'd greatly appreciate that because I've been having to run around with a charger. My phone's at like 0%.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah. So if that's written anywhere, that would be really helpful.
I wrote it in a game chat or Ascent chat.
Thanks.
Also, maybe check
Oh,
your microphone sensitivity because it's picking up a few pops.
I was just moving my couch there, my seat, so it should be fine now.
All right.
Okay.
I think we're good to go. So, all right, beginning combat. Before we do so, you guys have 1 minute, or everybody's experienced in this group, right? Yep, everybody's good. So you guys have a minute to discuss tactics. Afterwards, we begin with combat, and I turn on the music or the theme song for it. All right. That said, timer starts now. Go for it, guys.
All right. My tactic is I'm going to grab Tony Takedown and put all my might into suplexing him as revenge for when he suplexed me.
Sounds like a good plan.
Should we? I feel like the belt's important. We
Yeah.
find ladders.
Who is fast and probably dexterous? Would that be Amethyst?
Yeah.
So
I know where
Amethyst.
the ladders are probably located. It's probably under the ring, unless the ring's on the ground.
It might be best for you to do it because you can use disengage and you're nimble.
Can Amethyst lift the ladder though? This is going to be you have to grab the ladders, put the ladders up, then climb the ladders.
In that case, Spike and me can sort that.
You just need to find them.
Yeah, Myra, you might be good for fearing them, making sure they don't come
if they're
close.
not fear immune.
Yeah, we need to check if that's a thing. I also have Roar of Protection, which does fear as well, so if they do, then great. I do have Misty Step, but it says you have to climb the ladder, so I'm sad.
Yeah, I was gonna throw Amethyst.
That is time. Alrighty, here we go, my friends. We're gonna play in great fashion. We're gonna play Vinny's theme for this one. Because I couldn't well, hey, who would have thought finding WWE battle music for D&D? It's a little bit of a difficult task. So we're gonna play this instead.
No way.
Wow, who would have thought? Oh boy. We're gonna play this and it's gonna start popping off in a minute. Jesus Christ. Everybody knows this theme song is just a fan
still
favorite.
Need to send me it. You need
What?
to send it to me. I love it.
Vinny's theme?
Yeah, I love it.
I got you. It's Skullgirls. Alright.
Nice.
That said, as this happens, Myra, you receive initiative. You look over and you just see as immediately Tony Takedown and stand the man suplex. They're flexing, they're posing, they're doing the whole thing. What are you doing, Myra, as you receive initiative?
First, I'm gonna do a martial check.
Intuition check, you got it. So,
intuition.
this is a wisdom check, and it is just a straight roll for you.
Wonderful.
9, that is not gonna cut it. You look over and you just see as Tony Takedown and Stan the Man suplex, they are some weird individuals. You're not able to get a read on them. That said, anything else for your turn?
What I'm gonna do is, since I've already taken off my cloak at the arena, and I'm just wearing bandages around my chest and leather pants, I'm gonna JoJo walk towards an intimidation.
All right, you just see
bonus action activate Form of Dread though.
All
so
right.
I get that extra HP as well.
Cast the thing, and you see as you begin to do so, you look over and you look at Tony Takedown. He's just like, "Ooh, you approaching me, little man."
Little man. First off, man.
Oh man.
What do I have to make a saving throw?
I don't know. That's it. There you go.
It's supposed to give me HP, so I'm gonna have to roll a. What the? It didn't work like it was supposed to.
Form of Dread. You're good. Everything's good. It's casted spell and everything. You gotta add the HP and all that stuff. Yeah, you gotta do that manually. Remember? I just typically do it before for you. It's just a D10 plus your Warlock level.
Please be high. Oh, that's good enough.
9 temp HP. Good to go. That said, as it begins.
Yeah. My bad. I was like, wait, I did my math wrong.
You're good. All right. So that being said, as you begin to continue forth, activating the Form of Dread, anything else you want to do for your turn?
I hope they'll follow, but I'm gonna approach.
All right. That said, you begin to approach them, and as that happens, oh boy, wait, is that 30 feet?
I'm also doing a
Yeah, that's
JoJo
30
roll
feet.
to intimidate.
All right, make an intimidation check. If you want to. Well,
Oh my god.
that said, with a natural 1 for a total of 7, you see as they look over at you, and it seems to be, even though you're undead sort of shambling form, it seems to be they're a little bit used to it because they're kind of undead anyways. They're not, they've seen worse. Not amused. Anyway, that said, that is your bonus action movement. Was that your action to try to get the fear effect? Be honest, like you're trying to scare them or anything? Or are you just doing
no,
it for
was
flavor?
Just for the JoJo pose,
Gotcha. All right, use your yeah.
which didn't work out in my favor. Okay. No, I'm actually going to use my I'm not even gonna try. Okay, I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna use my spear and jab it straight into his foot in the hopes it pins him.
All right, you got it.
God, I hate the whole target thing. I always forget.
A 10.
What is
Oh
going on? My
man.
dice are cursed.
As you try to do it, you see as immediately, Stand Man Suplex just immediately karate chops your Yukula almost in half. As it happens, it goes flying wide. No effect. You're gonna have to try a little harder. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I can't do anything yet.
All right. That said, Navro, you receive initiative. Ingot, you are on deck. What you got for us, Navro? Or actually,
One
what?
question. The interact. Oh. Everything good?
Oh wait, hold up. Fucking the stream or whatever can't see the thing that I'm trying to show. All right, there we go.
Yeah, I sent you a message, Sensei, by the way.
Okay, hold on one second. A lot of things going on.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Okay. If you gotta bounce, that's more than fine.
You want me to finish the turn, or do you just want?
The turn will take absolutely ages. Don't even worry about it.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate it. I'll see what happens.
No worries. Stay safe, buddy.
Yeah, man. Take care.
All right. I'm looking at the thing to see if it's gonna break the overlay. I'm waiting in anticipation. Did it break the overlay? It fucking didn't. We're good. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Ooh, yeah. It's the power of positivity. All right. That said, that is that. Navra, what would you like to do for your turn?
Intuitions are still a free check, right?
Yeah, still a free check.
I'm going to do an intuition check on Stanman.
Stanman, alrighty. That said, make a intelligence check for me.
Intelligence check. This is going to take like just load everything. Excuse me, things take a while.
No, you're good. 11. That will not cut it. You look over at them again. Oh.
May I add knowledge of a past life to that?
You certainly can. Roll a d6 for me and see what happens. A 2 for a total of 13. 13's not going to be able to cut it. You try to sort of peer into them, but you have never seen individuals like this before. Kind of throws you off, but maybe next time. Anything else for us?
I'm gonna... Navarro's gonna take off his gloves and roll his sleeves up and point his staff to both of them to say, "Do either of you have 5 gold? I seem to be short of change." Does it get any reaction off of them?
You'll see his Tony takedowns just like, what? We're fucking rich. We have millions. What are you talking about, man? You need gold here. Take it. He just fucking throws 10 gold at your face.
And its eyes are lighting up.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right, Naver, you just get pelted with 10 gold.
That's an illegal move. And I take out my staff. How about an illegal move of my own? And I'm gonna cast Magic Missile on Stan.
Oh no! As you do, you immediately fire it or fire off the missiles careening out from your staff. Make the attack roll and let's see what happens. These all hit. Well, not the attack roll, but the damage roll.
Yeah, the
I
damage roll.
do want to say that Navro knowing wrestling is fucking fantastic.
I fully anticipated it. That is 2 for each dart, and that is a total of 3 darts for magic missile, right?
Yep.
All
3
right.
darts. So that's 3. That's 9 damage.
Oh, you said at Stan or Tony Takedown? Tony Takedown was the one who
Stan.
responded. Okay.
He doesn't know the difference.
Gotcha,
They're both like the same person.
Gotcha. That said, you see as it strikes into Stan, and he's just like, ooh, that's gonna leave a mark, but don't worry, I got you for 3 minutes. And that is that. Navro, that is your action. You have a bonus action and movement. Anything else?
Let me check one thing. Yeah, no, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty, that is Navro's turn. Next up in initiative, Ingot. What would you like to do?
Okay. I would like to run up to Tony Takedown. I think I can just make that. I think that's 30 foot. Yeah.
Yep.
You see as you approach, he just begins to say, ooh, I know who you are, you little squirt.
Ingot's gonna say, come here. I'm going to throw down my sword. I'm going to grab him and put all my might, and I'm going to try and shake this man. I'm gonna shake the gold out of him.
Oh my god. That said, make you just see he's just like, ooh, you're approaching me, you're challenging me. Make an athletics check to grapple him and shake him freaking dry of the gold. 18. That said, he has a worthy opponent. That is a worthy opponent indeed. Athletics checks coming towards you. Oh wait, hold on. Removed his bonuses. Whoops. That is a 25. Oh, no. You see as immediately he begins to just sort of pick you up just by the scruff of your neck and begins to nearly just almost choke slam you. You're able to kick him off before he's able to sort of or embed you into the ground. That said, that is your action to try to grab him. You have a bonus action and everything else on your turn.
I'm gonna action surge. I'm gonna shake this man.
Yeah! Oh man, make another athletics check.
Oh no.
Oh,
No.
That's not good. That is a 7.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You're in your thing. Navro's just gonna like clap his. I have so many wires around me. I have like 13 wires. Oh no. Sorry about that. Navro's going to clap his hands, and you're gonna feel like a kaleidoscopic energy circling around you. You can now reroll.
Yeah, make a reroll as he shifts and changes time for a brief moment. Ingot. 17, that's pretty good. All right, Tony Takedown, let's see his response. He will make an athletics check towards you. 27, I see your reality and I reject it and replace it with my own. And he just immediately flexes and you just get sent flying outwards. No effect.
I'm gonna say that's pretty impressive. He just rejected reality.
He did. He is that powerful. He may do that. That said, Ingot, anything else?
Myra can't be scared, but she does
Wait,
look
do the martial check.
Oh wait, insight. Yeah, I'll do the insight thing.
Intuition check. Make a wisdom check, and you have expertise. Ingot.
Just an ability check.
14, or hold on, natural 14 plus 2, 16 plus your expertise for a total of 18, or no, 20. Yep, that'll do it. All right, everybody, listen up. It's time for some more abilities, and there are a lot of them. I had a lot of fun making these, by the way. Oh, God. Okay, some of them are a little bit self-explanatory, but here we go. Okay, we have Grapple, Slam, Tag Team Takedown, Devon, D-E-V-O-N, Devon with 3 exclamation points. Get the Tables.
Oh no.
3 minutes. I love this. I love my job. Work the Crowd.
I know the new feature.
Someone in chat got it. Achilles got it. Hey, someone give him a sub. Someone give him a sub right now. The next ability is Steel Chair.
God.
The next thing is Undead Fortitude.
Oh well.
And the last one is Pinfall. All right, so make sure to go over everything. Make sure everybody's got everything. Grapple. Tag team takedown. Devon. Get the tables. 3 minutes. Work the crowd. Steel chair. Slam. Undead fortitude and pinfall. All right, Ingot, pick an ability you would like to identify.
Work the crowd.
Work the crowd. Alrighty. So here's how this works. On initiative 20, starting from now on, the creature with the most hype points get advantage on their next attack roll. That said, hey Twitch chat, how's it going? You can't award any inspiration points anymore. Instead, if you look over to the channel point redemptions, you may see you can award a hype point to a player or Tony Takedown and Stand the Man Suplex to cause even more chaos and carnage. Whichever individuals have the most hype points, well, they get the benefit of Work the Crowd, which is again advantage on their next attack roll. Oh boy. So if you want to see Stand the Man Suplex and Tony Takedown do some crazy maneuvers, give them some hype points and let's see it happens. If you want to cheer on all the other individual players, you may do so. But now Twitch chat, their fate is in your hands. It's time to work the crowd. All right, Ingot, that is your intuition check. Anything else for us?
That's
and also make sure to say who you're giving the hype point to. That is essential. We got 2 inspiration points or not inspiration points. We got 2 hype points for Ingot right then and there. The fan club for Ingot is popping off at the moment.
I went for the monsters. Fuck you. No. Why do they villainy?
Villainy
so
with the
evil.
hype point. You got it. Ooh, yeah. I can feel the Auroraverse coursing inside me. All right. That is that. I will mark these down. This is going to be so difficult to sort of keep track because I can't look at the stream, but I will try my best. So like, if you guys as players, can you like straight up like let me know and be honest whenever you redeem hype points for it.
Point.
Thank you. Yeah, you can just cut me off or whatever whenever it happens, because I don't want to get lost.
Someone's asking, can they redeem more than one?
I believe it's once per round. Yeah, I believe it's once per round. If it's letting you redeem more than one, just don't be a dickhead and don't do it. As simple as that. All right. That said, Ingot, that was your action. You have your bonus action if you want to use anything else.
I think I used my bonus action. That was action surge.
No, action surge is free. Action surge is free.
So good.
I don't have anything I can actually use. I'll just say Tony Takedown. I'm gonna shake you like a pot of gold.
Oh man, that said, he seems a little bit like, oh, now we have a competition. That is Ingot's turn. Next up is Amethyst. Amethyst will be removed from initiative. Also, I will adjust all of their stat blocks to fit it for 5 players rather than 6. So brief moment for me, please. I believe it is. Oh boy. This is gonna be rough estimation, so I am sorry if it's not as balanced as can be, because this is obviously on the fly. So bear with me, my friends. I am only human. And they don't have that. Do they have this? Ooh. They need this reduced. Yeah, they need this reduced. There's no way they'll fucking live with that. Alright, that should be that. Details over here. Almost done. Bear with me. 1d10 and boop. And boop. Alright, let me copy and paste that over from Stan. And bring that over to Tony. And I think that should be good. Everything else should be fine. All right. That said, here we go. Top or next on the initiative, we have Stan the Man Suplex, and he is right beside Myra, and kind of near Ingot. He is going to, yeah. He's gonna do this. He is going to do a good old classic. He is going to immediately reach around to sort of Myra's neck, pull it or put it over around his neck, and lift her up and try to bring her down with a rock bottom choke slam. Simple as that. All right, she's going to make an attack roll with a slam and see what happens. That is a 22 hit. And oh goodness gracious, that is a lot of damage. I think you rolled maximum damage on that.
Sorry, friend, but I use Unscarred Resilience, and I'm going to
roll for it or roll to reduce the HP.
work.
Oh man. Hold up.
+1 is a D12.
There you go. Yeah, roll a D12 plus 1. To reduce the 16 points of damage you would take, and you reduce it by a total of 8. As that happens, you see as he immediately picks you up off the ground and slams you further into the canvas. You begin to almost just sort of bounce up from the reaction. However, you begin to steel your resolve and channel in that sort of fury within, and you're able to reduce a little bit of the damage taken. That is his action. He is then going to take a bonus action, and he is going to try to grab you. Make an athletics check or an acrobatics check to resist. As after he slams you into the ground, he will reach around and just put you in a chokehold.
Dude,
simple as that.
I should not be here today. This is bad.
Oh man. Oh wait, why is this statistics not the same? All right. Oh, that is an 11. Oh boy. That said, as he immediately tries to put you into a sort of chokehold, you're able to push off and resist for a brief moment. Make another acrobatics check or an athletics check as you tie. Oh. 23, you gotta get a nat 20 for this one. 14 will not do it.
No, it's not over yet. Can I use my knowledge from a past life?
To add a d6, he rolled a 23.
Oh shit. I didn't realize it was a 23.
Do you still want to use it?
No.
All right.
I can do against this man.
That said, as it begins to happen, he puts you into that of a chokehold, and you are considered grappled, my friend, as he is right around here. All right, that is... Oh, wait, nope. And then you will hear, finally, last but not least, he will just yell out, Devon! And that is his reaction. That's all he does. He just yells it out.
No.
All right. Spike, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
All right.
Surprised he wrapped around my head with antlers.
So, I'm gonna start walking forward with dragging my big hammer behind me, and as I look them straight in the eye, I'm gonna take my arm and drag it along the barbed wire that's on the handle of my hammer, just shredding my arm and shredding all the old scars that are there. And you'll see that my blood seeps into the barbed wire, and it glows a really fluorescent green, and you see at the edge of the spikes on the hammer little drops of green poison collect.
Oh shit. As this happens, as this happens, you just hear as the referee begins to just sort of blow the whistle, just I can't whistle, so we're gonna have to deal with that sort of pitiful attempt. But as it happens, he immediately just sort of points at you, Spike, and then just points to the ground and the mat as it's sort of seeping with poison. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Fight me.
Fine, fucking no disqualification. I don't get paid enough for this shit. And he just lets it happen. Alright, that said, you may move your character.
Can I actually? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to one here, and okay. So technical question.
Uh-huh.
How do I activate that in Foundry?
The right thingy.
Crimson right. Yeah.
Oh, you
Crimson right.
can just roll a d4 afterwards if you hit. It's not that.
Okay, I'll just.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be that complicated for it.
Okay, cool. But yes, I am activating the Crimson Right of the Putrid.
Hell yeah. That said, the poison begins to course amongst them. Make an attack roll towards SenseiSuplex.
Alright, clicking on it. There.
17 will hit, dealing 10 points of bludgeoning damage to him. You see as he begins to crack. Oh, that's gonna hurt. You're gonna pay for that. Ah. And that said, a d4. However, as it begins to happen, you'll see as he looks towards you and just says, "Ooh, that's the good stuff," and it doesn't seem to have affected him.
Then I will use a reaction to, so my eyes flash bright purple, and I'm gonna activate my, is it that? No, not that one. Sorry, shit, too many stuff. It's too many things. Yeah, blood. I'm gonna activate the blood curse of exposure.
Oh shoot!
Blood maledict, and so he is not resistant to poison anymore.
Wait, you'll see as he looks over, it's just like, wait, what? Tony, we're in trouble! And he just sort of yells out. Alright, that said, does that happen like as soon as you do the damage or after? I think it happens after, but I could be wrong.
It's a reaction to activate it.
I would assume if it's a reaction, the game design philosophy behind it would be you hit them and you figure out, oh shoot, they're resistant, so then you say, no, you're not. I would assume that's what they're trying to do. So I will assume he takes the 3 points of damage then.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's what I figured too, because it'd be annoying if it'd be after. Anyways.
All right. That said, that is your turn. Unless you have anything else for us.
That is it for me, and I'll stand just fucking smiling.
All right.
Oh,
hey,
yes! Intuition check! Intuition check! Intuition check!
Don't say it when it's not your turn, Finn. All right. That said,
I even wrote it down.
That said, make an intuition check.
Thank you. So that's gonna be just intelligence.
For you, and then Blood Hunter expertise, because Marshall fucking prowess. But up 3 is not gonna cut it, sadly. Yeah, for total 4, nah, it's not gonna be enough. That said, is that your turn?
Yep, that is my turn.
Okie. That said, next up in initiative, oh gosh, multiple screens here. Zephyr, what would you like to do?
Okay, first up, before I forget, I'm going to make an intuition check on Tony Takedown.
There you go. Make a wisdom check, and it's a straight roll for me.
Okay, no.
Nope, a 6 will not cut it.
Okay, I'm gonna look around for that ladder.
All right. You don't see a ladder in sight at the moment.
Hey, Rev, you said there was a ladder.
Well, yeah, go find it.
I can't see it.
Well, yeah, cause you gotta go find it. You'll see his immediately stayed suplex is like, look at the little rookie. He doesn't even know where to go to get the ladder to go to the top.
So I see nothing, do I?
No, not at the moment. You can make an investigation check if you want to look for the ladder.
Okay, is that going to be an action?
It would be an action.
Should I? Yeah, fuck it.
15?
15.
You begin to look around, and as that begins to happen, you're just looking like, where the fuck would they put a ladder here? And you see, off in the distance, you swear, you see, depending on who you are, either the most adorable or the most disturbing sight ever. And you see a spirit with like sort of panda ears and sort of a black and white sort of face paint on Zephyr's #1 fan, and you see as he's just sort of pointing underneath the ring. He's like, over there, over there. and he's just sort of trying to get your attention, sort of waving with his little fake panda ears sort of going about, and his little dreadlocks as well.
He's gonna give a kind of like a wink over, and he's going to
he dies.
jump up.
He blushes and dies and faints.
Kind of like a vault, but still holding this to like get underneath. And does he see it then?
As you do see a ladder underneath.
Okay, I'm going to pull it out and put it onto the stage.
Okay. Oh boy, I had to actually search for this. I had to download a fucking module for this. This is the best we can work with what we got for production value, everybody. But boom, there you go. You got a ladder in hand.
Oh, a ladder.
And then, okay, so that was, I mean, I imagine that being, yeah, that's probably 10-foot movement, isn't it, to find that?
Yeah, so it's a jump down, a 5, 10, yeah, you only use 10.
Yeah, okay, is it a heavy thing?
It's a heavy enough thing where you can't wield a weapon and have that ladder at the same time.
I do have the, what's it called, the bear strength.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, even then, like, it's not hard to carry for you, obviously, and besides you're a paladin and all that stuff, right? It's more of you just can't carry a weapon in one hand and then carry a big-ass ladder in the other hand. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Oh, and also another thing to sort of say, this is so you guys understand, though the ladder looks like this or whatever on the screen, it's one of those ladders that, you know, it has both sides that you can climb. You don't prop it up against somewhere.
Lop over here. Prop it up.
Easy enough. Keep in mind, I have the championship belt up here. It is in the center of the ring. I just have it up here so it's not blocking the way of everything. So it is right here.
Yeah.
Can I make the opacity of it? There we go.
You said we had to climb this, am I right?
It's like,
I think so.
they ain't telling you. Are you asking the referee?
I was asking the referee, yeah.
Well, I mean, keep in mind, this is a turn that takes 6 seconds, so you already just like having a whole conversation with him, so, I mean.
Fair enough.
Alright, that's it.
Okay, he's going to go over here and start climbing.
Alright, so that said, to start climbing, it will take, oh my god, I'm so fucking angry that we don't have the, features and traits where I wrote everything down. So I have to remember this off the top of my head, but I believe the ladders take an action to climb, so you have to do that on your next turn if I'm, no, never mind, it's not an action, it is a bonus action, I remember that. Just an action was too much.
I have a bonus action, I'm going to use a bonus action.
Alright, there you go. Oh wait, hold on, and I want it to be known, like in chat and like also you guys as player, I'm not like bullshitting and coming up with this or whatever on the fly, I'm having to literally remember 2 weeks ago. And all that stuff, actually, and after a move and whatnot. If I remember correctly, it was a bonus action and you had to have all of your movement as well available to you. And I believe, I don't think it costed 2 turns to do, I think it was just 1 turn and you get to the top and then you have to do a certain check at the top of it. So, you can do so at the end or the beginning of your next turn and you'll be good to go.
I have a bonus action though.
Yeah, you have a bonus action, but you don't have all your movement is the thing. You need both.
Okay, in that case, I am going to use Divine Favor.
Mm-hmm.
And how long does that last?
Divine Favor, that is a spell, right? Yep, 1 minute. You see, as immediately that of your flail begins to slowly course with a little bit of electricity. Is that your turn, Zephyr?
That's my turn.
All right. That said, next up in initiative, it is Tony Takedown. He is going to be ready to go, and he's going to look towards Ingot. And after seeing a little bit of strength from him, he is going to try to put that hope into the dirt. And he is going to pick you up and slam you into the ground, little man. All right. Oh, goodness. That's going to be a slam attack towards you. And that is a 23 to hit and a total of 8 points of damage. Let me see if it gets reduced from the one thing. So it rolled really, really low on damage. So we're able to reduce or gain 3 HP from the what do you call it? Feat. There you go. All right, that said, as he picks you up and slams you into the ground, he immediately just begins to just drop a giant sort of elbow onto you, and then he is going to use a bonus action to grapple. I need you to make an athletics check, Ingot. Oh, whoops. That is a 9. Ugh. As a 22, immediately he puts you directly in a simultaneous chokehold, similar to Stan the Man suplex with Myra. At this point, as Stan begins to yell out, "Devon!" Tony Takedown responds, "Get the tables!" And immediately you see apparating and appearing. Oh God. You guys see right over here in a choice or location of their choice, they're going to summon a table right here. Boom. Is it 1 or 2? Hold on, let me check. Confirm that. I believe
I like how it comes with chairs.
It does. Well, this is the best. I wanted to find a freaking WWE looking table, but this is the best thing. It doesn't have chairs or anything like that, but it's the best thing I got. Oh, it is 2 tables. Nice. He's gonna summon one right here, and he's gonna summon one right here. Boom, and call it a day right there. Then, that is their reaction. And... oh no. Oh no. This is a terrible turn. Oh goodness. All right, I have terrible news for you guys, because they were able to get the whole combo off. They will pick Ingot and Myra up almost simultaneously, and immediately they will begin to drag you. And this is all for thematic's sake. As this happens, Tony Takedown will take Ingot to the top rope over here. He will take, or Stan the Man suplex will take Myra to the corner over here, climbing it with her and putting her in a chokehold, and then immediately into a fireman's carry. And as this happens,
damn it.
Sensei.
Uh-huh.
Don't they get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
They do not. That was the thing. Not with this maneuver, as you have not identified it just yet. As they begin to yell out, 3D, and they will jump off of the turnbuckle and immediately just slam you directly first into, or both you simultaneously into the tables and shatter it. This is going to hurt a lot. Oh God. I believe that is hold on, do you get to make a Constitution saving throw? You do. I need both you guys to make Constitution saving throws or take 5d8 of bludgeoning damage. Oh, goodness gracious. That is... hold on, what you got here? Did you guys make the rolls? What the hell?
Yeah, I got a 19.
It's not showing it. I know it's I saw the dice. I don't see it here. What'd you guys get? 19, 14. 19 will succeed. 14 is just on the cusp of it. I'll see if it succeeds or not. Where is it? Okay. Does it not show? Ah, here it is. With a 14, that will just barely succeed. That is what you needed. So you guys will both take half damage of 5d8 bludgeoning damage. Oh goodness. Rolling that. 35, that is 17 to each of you. Oh goodness. And Myra, I believe, unless you have anything else, you are not on.
Oh, fuck.
35 half is 17. Unless I'm stupid, math is hard. No, it is. That is correct. Myra, you are immediately knocked unconscious with that single blow as the table begins to shatter, and immediately Tony Takedown and Stan the Man suplex begin to flex. Ingot, you take a total of 17, but it's reduced to 14 because of the resilience, and you are not looking good at the moment. That said, as they begin to roar out, the crowd begins to go wild. That said, that is the end of their turn, a hefty, hefty blow. That said, you guys have 1 minute to discuss tactics as immediately they begin to sort of flex and such, and the crowd begins to boo them once more. All right?
Okay, so I was gonna go to the top and like get the thingy, but should I come and heal?
I'm
I
so
can do
mad
that.
that Spike didn't somehow knock his grip off of me.
That's what I was hoping for, but I just didn't say it.
To
But I
break
can
a
heal
grapple,
you.
you have to use an action to break a grapple or something.
Navarro, do you have any heal stuff?
No. I have no healing spells of any kind. Or healing
Okay.
potions.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay, do you guys want me to go to the top of the ladder?
We need you to get to the top of the ladder, and we need to figure out what pinfall is so we can actually win this fight. Because we'll die
Yeah.
like in 2 turns.
I was going to get ready for a team clash after, like jump off. You guys do something, I come down and strike with all of my bonuses.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, we should do like a team clash of some kind, just something to disable at least one of their attacks. Because if they just have
I'm
everything, you
down,
can't do
so
anything.
he's probably gonna go for me, but I have advantage on death saving throws.
Yeah.
You want me to heal you?
Oh, there he is.
I say, Spike, it might be good to heal. I think we need all the distractions, if anything. As bad as that sounds.
Oh no, come back.
Womp womp.
The crowd is really, they do not like Tony Takedown to stand suplex.
Also, do not focus on strength. I don't think we have the disadvantage in that area. Try and focus on their minds or something. If
15
Navarro
seconds
can,
left.
then that'd be perfect.
I have nothing that can, like, I have caused fear, but I didn't think that they'd, like, be even able to be frightened. Like, these guys.
With the hype, yeah. We need to check that with the martial classes. Try and remember to use them.
And
Not martial classes,
that is time. That said, that is on their turn initiative. Oh boy, and we're gonna change this sort of thing. Oh goodness. All right. That said, it's time. All right. We'll play this song for one more time, and then we'll change it in a minute. All right. Next up in initiative, we see the likes of, oh wait, actually, no one's higher than 20. So, top of the round, person who has the most hype points, I believe, is Ingot. You immediately begin to hear as they begin to just sort of start chanting, "Let's go, Ingot! Let's go, Ingot!" over and over and over again. And you feel something just inside you sort of hyping you up and exciting you to making sure it's time to take down Tony Takedown. You get advantage on your next attack roll, buddy. All right, Myra, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
I'm down.
All right, make a death save for me real quick.
Where is that at?
Roll a d20.
With advantage?
Yeah, because deathless nature.
I had to do this the hard way.
Oh boy, 17. That is a success, and you are that much closer to being stabilized. However, as this is happening, Myra, please explain and describe, as you're slowly getting closer to the clutches of death, as you're making death saving throws, what memory begins to sort of flash before your head and your mind?
I remember rage. A lot of rage. Blood spewing everywhere. And people screaming as a battle on wages.
As you begin to do so, this sort of anger, you feel it. You see bits of sort of lightning sort of striking about everywhere. Other individuals sort of about charging forth to take this or take the fight to this sort of astral creature. And then the glimpse of your eye, you see a sort of bronze dragonborn dressed in chainmail armor with a holy symbol of the sorts and a massive sort of javelin, if not a pike. They charge forth towards the fray before the vision begins to fade. All right. That said, that is your turn as you receive a 17 on your death saving throw. Navarro, what you got for us, big guy?
All right. I'm going to martial check on Tony Takedown.
Intuition check. Make an intelligence check for me.
I'm doing that right now. I hope I get a big high roll.
Oh, that is...
Roll right
Yeah. Yep.
that is
I'm
not
use
gonna cut
knowledge
it.
of past life again.
All right, roll a d6 then. Come on, big money,
so
big
I-
money.
Please, 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 please.
4. That is just barely underneath what you need, unless you want to use inspiration point. That is not gonna cut it. All right. That said, Navro, if no one's using anything, all right. What else you got for your turn?
All right. Finn, do you want to do the team clash?
Save it 1 round.
I don't know if you want to
Let me get up to the ladder first. Let me get this thing.
Keep in
Then
mind,
we can-
these
Okay.
individuals have the ruthless trait, and they have a person unconscious.
They do, but I don't think they can kill him because he saved 1, and then Spike can heal. So, if anything, eating a hit might be a good thing.
Actually goes after Stan, so
Yeah, it kind of eats a hit, which might be best. If you're okay with that.
hopefully it's invisible 5/5.
That's only in Secrets in the Sands and Forbidden Expanse stuff.
God damn it. Okay.
What does that mean for
But good
us?
to remember. Good to remember. All right. Well, Navro, what you doing? The crowd's looking at you. All eyes upon it.
Are there any? There's no Navro fans, are there?
Make a perception check. Free check.
They check. Okay.
Free check.
Natural 20.
14.
14.
You look around, glancing about, and you see a blinding light off to the side. And you're like, what the fuck is that? You sort of rub your eyes, and you see as there's one sort of spirit, sort of arms folded, gray and such, like different color and everything. And he's just sort of looking dead ass at you with a bald head and everything. He sort of his sort of face is kind of deteriorated, and he's just sort of sitting there like an old grandpa, not having any of this shit.
When you were saying the light, I thought God was in my corner.
Nope, it's just his bald head.
Is
Right
he
next
cool?
to him.
Is he cool?
Navro
I
pocket
don't really
check.
have. There's not much else I can do, but All right, I'm gonna summon the funny. I'm gonna in the stands, like behind them. I'm going to summon a 15-foot by 15-foot giant.
Oh
with
no!
a big black leotard. Now it's just an image, with a big black leotard and black curly kind of like to like shoulder length hair.
Oh my!
He is
Wait.
Andre, the actual giant,
No, my god!
and he is holding a sign saying "Stan the boy suplex," and Tony's gonna get taken down.
Oh my god! I don't know what I can use for this, so we're just gonna use one of these level up spirits, and we're just gonna put him like, oh hold on, wrong screen. We're gonna put like this guy over here, and we're just gonna make him very, very big to represent.
Waiting for the drink bonus.
I was gonna do the drink boner, but I don't want like he'll be for rare circumstances, special occasions.
Ah yes, and this is not a special occasion, I see. But you
One
see,
day I will summon him.
well, you just see as this Andre the Giant looking individual is just holding off the sign in a leotard, and he will just begin, Stan the Man Suplex and Tony Takedown will look at one another and look towards the individual, and you will see as they begin to sort of mimic the Undertaker and sort of have their eyes roll back and immediately just sort of cut their throat looking towards them. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw to see if their pride is hurt and whether they're gonna go attack a fan in the crowd. All right. Oh my god. Oh god, they're fucking terrible at this. That is a 10 for Tony Takedown, and I'm just gonna use the same thing because it's the same stat block. Oh no. That's a 7.
My LDC is 15, so they fail both. If that's what they're failing against, if that's what they're rolling against.
Oh no. Oh god. Alright. You will see as immediately they don't even care. They slammed Ingot, they slammed Myra. Whatever, their job is done. But they insulted their pride. They can't do that to these two. You'll see as they begin to say, I'm gonna put you in a body bag, you piece of shit! And they get ready to just storm off. Alright, that is what they're gonna do. Navro, is there anything you want to do for your turn?
Aside from that bonus action, no, no, I'm in a good spot right now. That's my turn, yeah.
Alright, that said, Ingot, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
I'll do an insight check.
You got it?
Was that wisdom?
It's intuition check, so it's just wisdom. You can make an insight, I mean the same bonus regardless.
Wisdom ability check. Tragic. Okay.
Damn, these things are not working for you. 8 plus 4? No, that's not gonna be enough. Nah. Alright, anything else for us?
Gonna use my second wind.
Easy enough. You begin to sort of breathe for a brief moment in time, and as that happens, your wounds begin to slowly close and heal. The mouth amongst you, or the secondary mouth, begins to sort of writhe in pain for a brief moment, and then begins to sort of almost wiggle itself amongst your back. Alright. That said...
Now, does attack account if I try to grab Tony Takedown?
Yeah, if you're trying to make a grapple attack, it is considered a attack action.
Awesome.
What?
I'm going to try this again. Ingot's got a grudge. Ingot's gonna slam Tony Takedown.
Ingot's gonna slam. Alright, that said, I don't know why this table is still here. I've been trying to remove it for the past like 10 minutes. So I'm gonna move Tony Takedown here. I'm gonna move this out of the way. I'm gonna move him right here. This is where he was, correct?
Alt?
Okay, perfect.
Yes. Is
All
it
right.
alt click for advantage?
Yep, alt click for advantage from chat. Also remember, chat, you guys can give out height points to the players and also the zombies, and height points dictate who gets advantage on their next attack roll. All right.
Is it athletics or acrobatics?
This is athletics, and he will make it also another athletics check to resist.
Is this with advantage? Yeah.
21, that's pretty good. That's a 14.
Oh, yes.
Describe how you would like to grapple him and slam him to the ground. How would you like to suplex him?
Grab him by his ankle. I'm going to lift his entire weight up by it, and I'm going to just slam him back and forth like a sack of potatoes, shaking the money out of him.
Oh my god. At this point, you begin to just grab him by the ankles, and you see as he begins to drop down to the ground prone, he's sort of flailing about you, just sort of shaking him for all he's got. At one point, you guys see as Ingot has just gone straight up ballistic. He begins to have him sort of grab by the ankles, and he just starts spinning him around in a circle as Tony Takedown just sort of just screaming about as he's going like a sort of for almost a little bit of a roller coaster ride. That said, oh god, I need to at that point, like as you're just sort of just spinning, you hear the crowd just sort of chanting for each and every single sort of rotation you make. Oh goodness. Hey Ingot, roll a d10 for me. You want it, the higher number the better.
Alright, roll a d10. Can I add my inspiration die?
Yeah, I'll say yeah, sure, I can allow that.
Alright, it was a d6.
6. Yep, that'll do it. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw or be disoriented. Oh god. All right. And he is also still grappled by you no matter what. Constitution saving throw. Yeah. You see as Tony Takedown is just like you can even see like almost little bits of birds sort of flying over his head. He has disadvantage on all attack rolls this next upcoming round, and he is also considered grappled. Ingot, powerful turn. Anything else for you? Hold on, let me mark that down.
That's all my moves, but I'll be like, take that little man as I'm swinging him a belt.
Oh, I guess I should also roll to see how much things you get. How many shinies? You get 10 shiny pieces of gold.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Alright. You see his Tony Takedown just like, ooh, I don't feel so good. Once I get up, I'm gonna snap your legs. And I'm gonna snap you into a Slim Jim again. I promise. And he's like trying not to hurl at the moment. Alright, that is your turn, Ingot. SenseiSuplex's turn. He will. Does you?
His honor was insulted.
His honor was insulted. His honor was insulted. He looks towards Myra. He looks towards Spike, and he looks towards Zephyr climbing the ladder. And he's just like, I'll throw this fucking match to put that man in the dirt. And he runs for him anyways, full speed ahead. Hey, Spike and Myra, well, not Myra, but Spike, you get an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
I would love to take it, but I need to be honest because on my last turn I used my reaction to use the what's it called, Curse of Exposure. So I don't think it reset.
It resets.
Does it reset?
No. It resets on your turn, your next turn.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. So I fucking can't.
Thank you for the honesty. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I'm
sorry.
This guy.
All right, you will see as Stan the Man Suplex will literally do a running dolphin dive through the ropes and just straight up try to tackle this fucker all the way over here with great leaps and capabilities. As he does, he will. It's a silent image, right?
Yeah, so it can't like move. Yeah, it can't. Like it can move on my turn, but
okay,
it's just like a hologram essentially.
That said, he uses his entire action to dash over here and jump off those sort of ropes, and he is getting ready to just. He's gonna try to RKO this guy. I'll be honest with you. He's gonna try to RKO him. All right.
He's gonna hurt him.
That said, that is. I don't think he can do anything else, can he? Oh. Yeah, he's gonna use this. He's gonna use an ability you haven't identified yet, and he is going to point towards the individual right over here in the crowd, and he's just gonna say, "Ooh, a little man known as Andre the Giant. I got you for 3 minutes." He knows who Andre the Giant is, by the way. "I got you for 3 minutes of playtime." And that is his ability. And that is his turn, because he can't do shit else. All right, next up in initiative, Spike, what you got for us?
All right. First of all, I need to take damage for the.
Oh yeah, the Crimson Right.
The Crimson Right.
D4.
I'll figure out all these names at one point. So D4. How would I do it? Just I roll it, then you.
Yeah, you just roll it, and then I'll. You roll the D4, and I'll just do the rest.
Okay, thanks.
I gotcha. Ooh, that's a bad D4. That is 4 points of damage towards you. All right, Spike. That said, what else you got for your turn?
Now that Myra isn't actually in, like, danger, I'll still do it. I'll heal Myra. I want to hit
economy. Do it so begrudgingly.
I want to hit him.
I want to hit stuff. I'm sorry. I woke up the cat. So I guess I'll just roll it like this. It's 1d6 plus 4.
As it happens, oh boy,
At least.
Ooh, that's a lot of good health. That is how much total?
So that would be 10 total.
Nice. Myra, as this happens, you begin to watch as Spike begins to sort of patch up your wounds and slowly give you a hand to bring you back from the clutches of further death. That said, Spike, in the back of your mind... Hell yeah. That says you just stand completely back up and you just hear a gong in the background sort of emanating from somewhere, kind of like the Undertaker. However, Spike, as you do this, you just begin to hear that same sort of melody before. Just... And that's all. You just hear it in the back of your head. It's just sort of playing about as your eyes begin to shine once more.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, yeah, wait, really? Oh, did it bug out? I'll do it again.
nothing, man.
It's bugging out,
I'm
man.
sorry.
Son of a bitch, man! I can't have anything in this house. Oh boy. Well, I will do it 1/3 time for Trump. Also, chat. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Maybe it's a voice mod thingy or whatnot. But you hear just just that melody again.
Oh.
I
Okay.
love it.
Oh god. All right. We hear it. Okay.
Hey.
I don't know. Maybe they were built different. They can't hear shit. My bad. All right.
All right. So that's for that.
No need roller. You don't need to clip.
I-
You're good. So, sorry about that.
Huh?
Nothing. I was talking to Roller. He doesn't need to clip anything.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll just move closer to Tony. And that's it for me.
All right. That said, Spike's turns over. Zephyr, you receive initiative. What you got?
Okay, using my bonus action, I'm going to climb the ladder.
All right, use your bonus action movement as you begin to climb the rungs of the ladder further and further and further up. You immediately begin to try to reach out towards the championship belt. All right. Here's how this works, Zephyr. No one is at the ladder opposing you at the moment, so it's just a straight roll. But I need you to make a sleight of hand check to kind of unfasten the belt from the top of this sort of thing. If you're able to do so, you're able to free this ladder and you're able to complete the first portion of this fight.
I may need to borrow someone's inspiration points.
You can borrow
14.
mine.
You can
14?
take mine if you want.
All right, which one are you using? I don't know the dice between either.
2 mines.
You
I
can
got a
have
D8.
mine. It was the one how much would be the one I got before, Sensei?
I haven't been able to pay attention to chat because I can't see
It
it,
was
so
a D8, I believe.
Oh, sorry.
you're good. All right, so add a D8 then, Zephyr.
Okie dokie. No, that's D6. D8.
Oh.
That is a big one. Oh man. That said, you reach out towards the ladder, and as you begin to, or reach out towards the championship belt, and as you do, you nearly begin to almost tumble, and so the ladder begins to shake. And I'm just fucking with you. 15 is the DC. You're able to immediately unhook the belt, but however, you're just barely able to do it. So you do immediately plummet or falling off the ladder, embedding himself into the ground as the championship belt is yours. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw to reduce falling damage as you take 2d6. Okay, you only take 4. Dexterity saving throw to reduce to half.
I do want to point out you've rigged these dice. I don't know how.
You really have.
How? I didn't do anything.
Paid you to stand the man of betting. The referee is
I
rigged.
would like your voice cracked there really badly.
Oh man. Zephyr, what'd you get with your check?
That was 12.
12. All right, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall down into the ground. All right.
Okay.
That said, the championship belt is in your hand. Now you gotta get the next step. You guys have the championship in your hands, but you gotta keep it away from these guys, and then you have to pin them. You haven't identified how to do so, so we'll leave that to you guys.
Can I do a martial check on 20 takedown?
Yes, you may. Intuition check. That is wisdom.
Okay. Fucking hell.
Told you.
What?
Rigged.
Oh. I mean, hey man, it's not rigged. It can't be rigged. Have you seen Tales of Siglasia yesterday? I can't roll above a 10. I can't. Like, I don't think it can
That's
be.
called favoritism.
Favoritism?
I'm just kidding.
Oh man, I see. Oh man. All right. That said, Zephyr, that is as you crash down. Is there anything else you'd like to do? That was your action, everything. Yeah, I think that's all you got. Unless you, yeah, that's it.
I'm going to move back here.
You used your movement to climb the ladder. Remember?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you literally can't do anything else except for reaction stuff. All right.
Okay, I got it.
That being said, you see as the crowd begins to go wild and start cheering your name, Zephyr, Zephyr, over and over and over again. That said, all right.
It's time for Panda Man to bring the lightning down.
Yeah! Everybody begins to go wild. All right. That said, Tony Takedown's turn. He is going to. Oh goodness.
What does daze do, real quick?
Daze means that he has a disadvantage on ability. It's basically kind of like poison, but he has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls and saving throws.
We all
So, like,
know
Fright.
It's yeah, kind of. But it's only for the end of his turn. What would you say, Navro?
we all know what Zephyr's wrestling theme would be now. At least you do, Sensei.
I'm sorry, I could not hear you.
AC/DC Thunderstruck?
I can't play that without getting DMCA'd out the ass.
No. Bury the light.
I can't play that.
We can't play that either.
I mean, I can play that, but I'll tell you what. I'm a paywall it. No, fuck with you. All right, if Zephyr gets a total chat, if you guys can raise a total of 7 hype points for Zephyr, I will play Bury the Light. Just for him.
Come on. Let's bring the thunder.
I will play Bury the Light if he gets 7 hype points. That is it. That is my request. Take it or leave it. All right. That said, Tony Takedown, he made his saving throw, correct or no? I believe he
For what?
to resist the thingy, the illusion from earlier.
Oh no, both of them failed. Both of them.
Yeah.
failed.
Yeah,
Both of them failed. Okay. All right. Well, how's it going? Tony Takedown's gonna be just like he's just gonna straight up like, well, oh wait, no, you're with him, Ingot. Oh no. All right. He will pick Ingot. Well, no, he can't because he's grappled at the moment, so he can't go anywhere. Shit.
0, yeah.
All right. If that's the case, he will use his. Dang. You really put him in a pickle, huh? All right. Well, shit. I guess he'll do this instead. Well, no, he can't do that because he realistically wouldn't do it. Oh, I know what he'll do. I know exactly what he'll do. He will begin to just raise his hand out, and he will use his bonus action to summon forth or not an individual, but a strange sort of almost device. A chair. A steel chair, specifically. And he will immediately begin to say, Auroraverse, please give me your strength and energy. It's time to make some mushroom stew and take down the Andre the Giant individual. I need your power. And he is going to try to break free with the steel chair, and he's going to beat the shit out of you with it. All right, until you let go. He's going to try to break the grapple. But he can't. He's not going to try to hit you out of it. Because one thingy. All right, so Ingot, make an athletics check. He will make one with he will make an athletics check with disadvantage though.
Well.
Ooh, that is a 13 and a 12. He barely is just able to do it. As it happens, he kicks you free and begins to immediately just rush out with this steel chair in hand, almost screaming like a madman. He jumps out of the way. Both you guys get attacks of opportunity.
Yes.
All right, go for it. Bring down the pain.
I'm not even holding my sword anymore. I just get to punch him.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's next to you.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Say I can.
24 to hit, 12 points of damage to Toady Takedown. You see as something just cracks amongst his back, and you hear the bits of bones breaking and shattering. He's just like, oh, no.
That's right. Run away.
Sensei, would you say I can grab my sword if it's next to me to hit him with it?
Probably not, sadly, but I can raise you this. If you don't want to punch him, you can use a grapple, as that is an attack action. You can try to grapple and keep him still.
I will try to grapple him. He's
All right.
coming with me.
Yeah.
Make an athletics check. Oh, that's a big 19. He will make a athletics check with a disadvantage because the dazed condition. That's an 11.
Yeah.
Oh no. Inget, what do you say anything to him as you have him grappled? Please say the thing. I'll give you an.
I grab him and I just kind of pull him back, trying to yank him onto his face.
Okay. I was gonna give you a DM's inspiration if you were like, you ain't going nowhere. Oh man.
Yeah, and I'm yanking him backwards.
Alright, that said, you're yoinking him backwards, and you see as he's slowly trying to flail about, and I can't really go anywhere. Alright, that said, that is his turn. Stand the Man Suplex is going to. Oh, it's not his turn yet. That is everybody. Is that everything you can do? Yep. Alright, you guys have a minute to discuss tactics.
Okay. Navro,
I know what I'm about to do.
make the guy run and tease him to distract him as long as possible.
You
We
want
still
him to
haven't
keep
figured out
like
what pinfall
moving
is. We keep forgetting to do the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Myra, do you want to clash with me? Team clash on
Oh, if
only
you get
take
close
that.
enough. Because my plan is I was gonna run over to the buckler, or not the buckler, but the rope, hype up the crowd, and then backflip off it onto him to pin him.
I was thinking the same, man.
Oh
thing.
my
I got the movement to get there. Might
Let's
as
do
well
it
take.
then.
Yeah. Okay.
Or we
and
could
he's got.
lock arms and then just like
Yes.
knock him down.
Wait. Jump
30 seconds
up,
left.
lock arms, and spin down and slam.
I'm down.
Yeah. Okay. And he's got disadvantage seeing as Ingot's grappling him. Let's fucking go. Spike can join us if she wants to.
It's only 2 people
I'm
for the
always
team
down.
clash.
Ah.
I'm sorry. You can do it afterwards though. Alright.
Okay.
That said, 10 seconds left. Anything else?
I think we're pretty good so far.
Alrighty. That
Just
said,
wail.
next up, I'm gonna keep this music because it's fucking groovy. Alright, anyways. Myra, you receive initiative. What do you want to do?
I'm going to tag team with Zephyr, and we're gonna clash his ass on the ground.
Oh man.
Let's martial clash first.
You mean check?
Intuition check.
Yeah.
I guess
sorry.
I'll do that real quick.
Alright. 18, that'll be more than enough. Alright. Now I think that's the second, maybe the second successful martial check in this entire fight. Alright. You have grapple, tag team takedown, Devon. You have get the tables, you have 3 minutes. Work the crowd, steel chair, slam, undead fortitude, and pinfall. Pick an ability you'd like to identify.
What the fuck is pinfall?
Alright. Pinfall is a big one. It is very essential. I'm glad you guys finally identified it. Okay. Here's how this works. It's a lot. I'm gonna probably have to copy and paste it. Okay. So, in order to win this fight, you've already completed this first part of getting the championship belt. Now you just need to keep it away from him. But you have to win by pinfall, which means you must grapple or one of the individuals and pin them to the ground. This means you must successfully hold them prone for at least 3 turns in initiative. For example, here's how this works. I'm going to give you an example. If Zephyr pins one of them to the ground, whether it's Tony takedown or SenseiSuplex, doesn't matter. That is a 1 count. Then, whether Spike is after Zephyr or further down the line, she will need to pin the zombies with a grapple check and succeed for a 2 count. Afterwards, Ingot can finish everything up further down in initiative and pin with a grapple check. If he succeed, he wins with a 3 count and the match is finished. Alright, you with me so far? Okay, so, however, if it loops back around to Zephyr and one of the zombies haven't been pinned 3 times, they kick out. Makes sense? Alrighty, simple as that. Keep in mind, again, you only need to pin 1 zombie, not both. And you can only do so after knocking them down to 0 HP. That's the big one.
Oh, they have to be 0.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, I got a lot of damage in store for them.
Nice.
All right, I will copy and paste all of this. I put it in the out of character chat. It's a lot.
Are we still clashing?
We still clashing.
All right. I couldn't get.
If you wanna. Or we do individual attacks, get him down first.
We'll have
Unless
to.
we want. There's nothing else to clash at the moment, is there? Or can we clash for like health and stuff?
If you want to, yeah, you can.
Okay.
All right.
Up to you.
Are you clashing for massive damage then? Well, let's see if you actually win. All right. So you are doing this though, correct?
Yeah, I'll grab the Zephyr's hand.
All right. Let's do this. Oh goodness. So I couldn't really find anything that was Clash music for WWE. So I just looked up WWE 2K generic Battlegrounds music, and I got this. So deal with it. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want from me. All right, here's what you get.
We're on 5 hype.
5 hype. Hey, we need 2 more. We need 2 more. All right. This said, you guys begin to ready yourselves for a motherfucking clash. It's not good. Don't get excited. But as this happens, Myra, you immediately look over to Zephyr and begin to look towards him and grab that of his hand. You look towards the legs of Tony Takedown and Stand the Man Suplex as they begin to hear another theme song playing. They look around to see where it's coming from, and immediately they lock eyes with both of you. As this happens, they immediately begin to let out a sort of battle cry and roar or immediately bolt towards you all. As that happens, they jump forth and try to immediately or jump on top of each other's shoulders like the following, as they are going to do their signature tag team maneuver. All right. Oh gosh, here we go. So, Stand the Man Suplex is literally on top of Tony Takedown's shoulders right now, and he's just sort of holding him right now, and he's waiting to get ready to pick you up and drop you from about 30 feet from the sky. So, what are you doing as they're getting ready to charge at you like a giant tower of zombies? What are you two doing in retaliation for your team clash?
Okay, Zephyr's gonna run over, and he's gonna do you know, like that Olympic thing where you got the ball and you spin it around?
Yeah.
He's going to do that with Myra. So he's gonna run up.
I aim for the top guy. I am going to attempt to suplex him onto the ground.
Oh my god! I know exactly how this can go. Oh man, it pays to be a WWE fan. Anyways.
And Zephyr will come up behind with an attack.
Don't make an attack roll yet. Don't make an attack roll yet.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, so here's what happens. Zephyr, as you immediately sort of grabbing the likes of Myra. Oh, hold on. Can I grab a token right here? You immediately begin to sort of almost twirl her around by her ankles, trying to send her flying. She begins to immediately go all around several times, and before you let her fly directly towards Tony or Stand the Man Suplex, almost like a bullet, she bolts directly towards him as she flies off into the sky. That said, the enemies will make attack rolls against you both, and then you guys will retaliate. First things first, Tony Takedown is going to make an attack roll towards Zephyr. All right, I'm going to use Stand Suplex as a stat block because it's the same thing. That is a 16, Zephyr. I need you to make an attack roll with all you've got.
Okay, here we go, fucking. Attack roll with a fucking halberd.
Come on, buddy. Also describe how you were attacking them in this moment as well, if you want.
So after throwing him and using him as a partial distraction, he's going to come under and swing up, trying to go for his jaw.
Oh man, alright. Oh, that's a big 24! That's what we like to see.
I also have advantage on that in case I get a 20 because of the Divine Favor thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like, whatever that was. You know the Kuranos?
Yeah, that is true, that is true.
I haven't made an attack yet, man.
Oh, hold on one second. That's true. That is true. Okay, hold on. I'm taking this damage away, and we'll point that in one moment. As you strike directly upwards towards this jaw, you see as the tower begins to sort of stagger for a brief moment, they begin to sort of drop down onto the knees, but the tower still holds. That said, that is a success on your part. However, you need your teammate to bring it home. Myra, don't stand the man. Suplex is going to try to pick you up and catch you from out of the air and try to suplex you immediately. Let's see who is the one to get suplexed. I will make an attack roll first, and then you will make yours second. All right. Target. Slam.
Sensei.
Oh dear God.
You gotta beat a
Sensei.
24. Uh-huh.
Sensei, question.
Mhm.
So Stan the man, he was being grappled.
It doesn't do
I'm
anything
dazed.
for... It doesn't do
Fuck.
anything for martial clashes, sadly.
Fuck, I was waiting on it. No.
Attack roll. It will do something for an attack roll though. He will have disadvantage as before. So you might get saved. Did it not? Oh, I got a target. Boop. That's a lot better than a 24.
Yeah.
That's a
Am I
chance.
allowed to use Eldritch Blast, or does it have to be a melee?
It can be Eldritch Blast. Yeah, you're fine. I didn't specify
Okay,
for
that's a
martial or
+6
arcane.
compared to a +2.
All right, let's see what you got. Eldritch Blast towards him as you sit, or describe how you are using the
Please.
spell and attacking at this moment.
I see his hands coming towards me. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him out of the way before grabbing him by his stupid fat neck and dropping him off the arena with the suplex.
Hell yeah, make an attack roll with everything you've got. You got to beat a 13.
Please.
That's a big 25.
Oh my God.
That said, keep in mind, martial clashes and all that stuff, they stack based off of how good the roll is. So if you want to add any bonuses to it, either of you, now is the time to do so if you want to make it even further.
Can I
So
put
I
knowledge
have...
from a past life?
Yeah, no, unless you can do unless that can apply to attack rolls, then no.
I mean, maybe I've suplexed people before in my
You have
past
not
life.
suplexed for people in your past life, I can tell you that now.
You're right, you suck.
I mean, I have the advantage on the damage. I mean, would something like Thunderous Smite help?
I'm just saying for the attack rolls, if you have inspiration points, now's the time to add them. If not, then okay, that's more than fine.
I used to.
I got a D8
Good.
if you want to use
Should we
it.
use it? Or should we save it?
It's up to you.
You want
Music
to?
is fucking going crazy.
We got a 24 and a 25.
You just see-
a D8. What would that make it?
Gotta make a decision. Gotta make a decision.
I think maybe save it for a
Yeah.
rainy day.
All
We
right.
got a good hit. Let's go.
All right. That said, so that is 2 successes from both. 13. You do not double it, so you do not get additional bonuses for doubling their clash. 24 versus what do you get? 24 versus 16. You do not double it, so you don't get additional bonuses, but you do massive damage as well. Pick an ability of your choice, Zephyr and Myra, and choose to seal it.
So what was the...
What are we able to seal? 'Cause
You are able to seal. Well, keep in mind you've only identified so many abilities, so you can only seal either Devon, work the crowd, or pin. Well, no, you can't seal pinfall. So yeah,
I
you
was
can't
about
really
to say
seal
choose
much.
to seal.
I guess let's
Nah.
do then.
Or you can choose massive damage if you don't want to seal anything.
Massive damage sounds
Massive
quite
damage,
nice.
please.
Yeah.
All right. That said, both of you roll additional damage dice once more as you instant crit from both of them. Oh goodness.
Oh boy.
All right.
So, does he also take that fall damage?
Ooh. Oh, we're gonna get into that in a minute. I will describe all this.
Am I
Okay,
rolling another Eldritch Blast?
hold up.
Or
One second.
my Yukon?
Just roll another d10 plus the. Oh, you don't have another damage. Just roll another d10.
Okay.
Sensei,
Yes.
do both of these, does it have 1 or 2 divine favors on this?
I'm not saying to make another attack. I'm just saying to add double damage.
Okay, well there's the +4 as well for divine favor.
hold up. I gotta.
1d4. Let me roll that.
I gotta check from all the way over here. Math is hard. My macros are all broken. So that was a 24/7. So they should be at this amount of health. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna make sure they have all their shit good to go. So that is, all right, -7. And then what did you just roll for damage?
I rolled a 10 plus a 9 and a 2.
Plus a 9 and a, wait, what?
21.
And the 2
All you're doing
for
is just
the
doubling a
divine.
D10.
I know, but I... Oh, wait. Oh, double D10. Oh.
Yeah, you just roll a crit damage, that's it.
Wait, yeah, I did. It was 10 and 9. Wait, what?
From 1 D10? You got a 10 and a 9?
No, from 2. Wait.
He got
I'm
a
thinking
10,
from...
and then the bone. He got a 10.
I'm so confused.
It's just a 10.
It's just
Okay,
a
so
10.
I
I will
roll
trust
again.
you. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, 10. Okay, yeah, sorry.
This man's
then
like,
there's
just roll
the
another
divine
D10. I got a 28. Wait, what? Oh man, nah, I'm messing with you, Finn. Alright, you're good. Alright.
I have a confusion.
That said, you are.
Shit.
Alright, I'm plus the
That was
3. It's all added up because it's just the double the damage. Nice.
Yo.
Alright, there we go. And then Myra,
Sensei.
hold on one second.
I got a 5 again, but
5 again. And then what was the first one?
the first one was a 4.
First one was a 4. Gotcha. Alright.
Right. It was a melee attack, meaning he must make a wisdom saving throw, my friend.
Not for martial
Dread
clashes.
is Not.
And you made a Notion's Blast
damn
attack.
That's true.
Yeah.
By any chance, Sensei,
Mm-hmm.
could I add Thunderous Smite?
No. Thunder Smite's a spell, and that's a bonus action. That you did not
Okay.
cast. Yeah. You could have did it beforehand. You could have did it if you would have did it before the clash. You could have got it, but you want to do it when Myra's go.
Yeah, I'm so used to it being like on the attack.
All right. Well, let me explain what finally happens now that we got all that math out of the way. So, Myra, as you begin to soar outwards towards the individual, you see as immediately they're trying to grab you, but you're able to just barely get over and grab towards their neck. Immediately, you sort of wrap around them and almost sort of clinging onto the shoulders of Tony Takedown down below. You grab the legs of Stand the Man Suplex and immediately bring him back with a German suplex from 20 feet upwards into the air and slam him down. Oh God. All right. I need you, Myra, and I need also Stan to make a Constitution saving throw. Or actually not Constitution saving throw, Dexterity saving throw. This is the reduced fall damage. Oh God. You have advantage because you did this yourself. All right, here we go. Yes, Dexterity saving throw. Their highlight reel. 12. What'd you get, Myra?
I got a 2 on my first one, but I'm gonna have to, because for some reason Alt's messing up right now.
Okay, what'd you get total?
10, but can I add knowledge from a past life for once?
You succeed with a 10.
Oh, okay.
It's only fall damage. All right, that said, oh goodness, you guys take a total of, this is both halved. Wow, you only take 2 points of damage for the both of you. All right. That said, they are all, or Stand Suplex is knocked down prone at this moment in time, as immediately you see this kind of imprint onto the dirt of where his head kind of was. That said, that is, I'm pretty sure, all you've got for your turn, Myra. Yep. Navro. Oop.
Can I use bonus action to redo? Fuck is it? Where is it? Form of Dread?
Yeah, you can do that. All right, roll for it one more time, and then we'll go from there. All right. Oh goodness.
D12 or D10?
D10. All right.
+2.
Oh my gosh, so many things to fucking manage. Ah! Did you roll it? There you go, 6 HP. Alright, 6 temp HP to you as you unleash the form of dread, and as that happens, again, the bits of purplish flames begin to sort of sear amongst you, and you are now in that form. That is your turn, I believe. So, Navro, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
Okay, I'm gonna, for one, I'm gonna use Navro's poor little legs for once. I don't think I've moved this whole time.
Nope.
I'm gonna move down here. Well, I just need to be in range in case I need chrono shift on you guys. And I am going to... Zephyr, do you still want me to do something with my illusion?
I think they're too far away now.
Do you think they're too, like, concentrated on something else?
I think they just got ground slammed.
And I'm stuck near both of them.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Up to you, man. You can keep it there, like, it's far away enough.
Limbit, do you want them to be distracted, potentially?
I'm gonna run away next turn, so it's up to you.
Okay, well, I'll... Sure. So, you see, Andre the actual giant put down the, his sign, and then, like, kind of grip around his throat oddly, in, like, such a strange way, before taking off his face in the style of a rubber mask. His body changes, and you see before you a, like, about 7 foot tall, large, thin figure with, like, it's the same height, it's the same dimensions as the giant, but,
Oh
like,
my god.
streaming black cloth. And there's a big black hood. And he takes off the hood, and it is a roided out old man. It is Lich McMahon.
Lynch? Who? Shade Lynch McMahon?
No. Forget the first thing. Lich McMahon.
Oh my god. I hate it here.
And
I get the pun and I hate it here.
he picks up the sign,
Oh my
and
god.
it says, "You all bought us. You all bought it, Auroraverse. Even my immediate family bought us."
Jesus Christ. Alright. Wisdom saving throw. Now, I will say, Navro, I will say, because the fact that you just they straight up, you know, bolted towards them and suplexed them and whatnot through a clash, and I've also seen you do this before as well, I will say, realistically, they would probably have advantage from it anyways, because they originally only had it from, the one turn and whatnot. So I'll give you the shot, but realistically, they probably wouldn't fall for it a second time. Especially
Sure.
when
I mean,
the
there's not
fact
much
that
else I can do.
literally everybody else is around them trying to kill them. You know what I mean?
Sure, but there's not much else I can really do. None of my attacks are gonna do, like, any damage, so...
Oh boy, let's see. Did the thing do? Okay, so granted, they're not the greatest at these checks, so we'll see. There's still a decent chance. That's an 11. Wait, hold on. Did he roll with advantage? He did not. One more time. That's an 18 for Tony Takedown. For Stan Suplex, he will roll. That is an 11. And that is a nat 1. Oh, God. All right, so 11, I believe, is not or will not beat your DC, correct?
It would not. My DC is 15.
All right, that said, Stan the Man Suplex, he just can't just sort of bury the hatchet. He looks over to the individual and he's just like, yeah, and he just begins to just start chasing after him like a freaking lost puppy. That is what he's doing. All right. That said, Navro, that is your action. Anything else for you?
I didn't do an intuition check, did I?
No.
Okay, so I'll do that. Intelligence check.
Mm-hmm.
14.
14, alrighty. That is not enough,
below.
sadly. Yep, just below.
have already moved, and I can't perform a bonus action. So yeah, I'm done.
All right, Ingot, you receive initiative. What you got for us, buddy?
Do I need to use a bonus action or anything to pick up my sword, or can I kind of
Nah, it's a weapon.
it?
Yeah, you can just grab it. It's a weapon action.
One action? Okay.
No. It's like it's a free action basically.
Free action. Okay, I'll grab my sword. I'm going to run up to Tony Takedown, and I'm going to slash at his Achilles tendon, or where one would be.
All right, you got it. It's already kind of slashed, but you want to immediately kind of take another sort of strike towards it.
At his, like, yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, just sort of sever it, kind
As I'm
of.
swinging, and get screaming, "Me cut you down!"
All right, make an attack roll for me. 22 and 5 points of slashing damage. You see as he sort of stumbles for a brief moment. However, he, at this point, he almost sort of bounces amongst that of the ropes. Does a little bit of damage. Anything else for us, Ingot?
I think that's everything. Oh, I'll do the check. The
Wisdom check for me. With your bonuses, yep, that'll be enough. Pick an ability you'd like to identify.
Just reading for thingies. What was it? It's
What's the hype level at?
No one has given
I wanna
any.
know what
The
Devon
crowd
does.
is dead. Twitch chat has not given a single hype point in a while. Oh man.
I have 5 at the moment. Come on, chat. We just need 2 more.
Copyright strike. Copyright strike. Copyright strike.
I want to learn what Devon does.
Oh god, that'll be fucking awful. All right, you want to know what Devon does? Okay, it's pretty simple and straightforward. It literally does this. Hold on. This this ability can only be activated by Stand the Man Suplex, and he screams out Devon as a reaction. That is what it does.
Excellent. I'm glad I learned that. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. That said, that is your turn, Ingot. You look over towards Tony Takedown. He begins to sort of pick himself back up. However, Stan Suplex's turn. He will dash over once more. Attack of opportunity you can get from Myra, if you would like to take one.
Yes, please.
Go for it.
Goddamn target system.
6, that will not cut it. You try to strike.
Wonderful.
You try to strike him, but he's too fast for you. He immediately begins to try to just dolphin dive after this individual. However, he just goes right through it. At this point, he's like,
hey, Myra, do you want a redo on that one?
I don't know. Will that even benefit us? Just dolphin dive like 20 feet away from me.
I mean,
He'll
like,
just have
you want
disadvantage on everything until his next turn.
All right.
And it's once per round, Kane, if you were wondering. Once per round. All right. That said, if you're doing nothing, he will dolphin dive at the individual, and you will see, he will look towards the illusion and be like, "Ooh, someone's doing a little bit of tricks. I don't like that, Tony. I don't like that at all. Who seems to be the magic man? Who seems to be the culprit?" He'll look around.
Ignore the flaming person.
You do look like you're a magic man or a magic individual.
Myra's is gonna throw Navro under the bus and point at him.
He will meet.
Guess you just got 7 hype points.
You got to get it in one round.
Oh, fuck.
Keep in mind, it's only like 500 channel points, so they can just redo it. They probably gotten it back already. Oh goodness. All right. That said, okay, SenseiSuplex will begin to walk over, and hold on, I don't think he can do anything. He uses action to dash. Make sure I'm move him over here to calculate how much he moved. Oh no, never mind. That's it. That's all he can go. That is his action because he used that to swing, and that is his turn. He still has the steel chair in hand. That's all he can do. Can he do anything as a? he is going to use a bonus action to summon forth. Or actually, yeah, you still haven't identified this ability. You'll see as he raises his hand out, and he will begin to summon that of a steel chair, and he will just toss it over to the likes of Tony Takedown. All right, they're both equipped with it. That is his turn. Spike, what would you like to do?
Right, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, you can't do that or anything like
I guess
that.
I'll just go ahead and attack. So I'm gonna aim for the. How do you call them? Ropes on the side, and try to like bounce off and give myself a little bit more momentum to hit him right in the gut.
All right, that said, as you do, you bounce amongst the ropes and try to strike towards the individual. Ooh, with a 10, that is not gonna be able to cut it. You swing and miss completely, but just that said.
Fuck it, I'm gonna use. Can I use my D8 inspiration?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, I'll do that. So just a D8.
That's a big 8.
Ooh.
That said, 18 will hit. Roll damage for me. That is, I believe, 2d6 plus 4, and then another d4. Whew, Blood Hunters hit hard.
Alright, so 2d6 plus 4. So that's
Jesus Christ.
and plus this.
That is a total of 17 damage from one single strike. Also, real quick.
Yeah, baby.
Wait. Hello?
Hello?
What the heck? That's so weird. What's going on? I can't mute. I want it. Well, thank you for the raid, Tabletop Arcade. Appreciate you guys for joining on in. I'm DMing at the moment, so I won't be able to pay too much attention. But thank you guys so much for the raid. One of the mods can do the shout out command. Thank you guys so much. Alrighty. That said, so Spike, that is your action to hit them. You have your bonus action and movement. Anything else, or is that your turn?
I'm gonna do an intuition check.
You got it. Wisdom plus expertise. Or, excuse me, not wisdom. For you, it's intelligence. Plus expertise, yeah. Because blood hunters are intelligence.
Stream froze, but, well, cameras froze.
Camera froze, gotcha. Did it?
No? Did on my end, yeah.
No?
I see them frozen as well on, just on your, like, camera, Sensei.
On my camera?
Yeah, like on when I'm doing your like camera on Discord.
I had it on pause for some reason.
Yeah, it seems fine to me. It seems fine to me. Yeah.
Now it's working.
Okay. Whatever.
We got 7.
Oh goodness. Sons of bitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Son of a bitch. That is that. Oh god, these sons of. All right, Valley of Dreams. I see exactly what you guys are on. I see exactly what you guys are on. You wanted Bury the Light so bad. Oh my god, you want to DMCA this. The whole stream. Well,
yeah,
looks like this VOD isn't going on to the YouTube. All right.
Shit.
I could just have an editor and mute the section.
That's not how that works. You have to mute the entire audio.
Yeah.
Yeah, just have a bit of silence, you know? Sounds nice.
A moment of silence for fallen wrestlers.
Yeah. You know, they just got their eardrums like completely shattered.
I'll tell you what, I'll play Little V's version and call it a day. Is that cool? Are you okay with Little V's version? Are you okay with that?
You better apologize to chat, man.
Hey, man. Too bad.
This whole time you were playing Big Band's theme. Is that Big Band's theme? From Skullgirls?
I don't have it pulled up at the moment. Anywho, all right, Spike, is that your turn?
Yeah. It's my turn.
Okay, alright. Well, I guess it's because it's Zephyr's turn and you wanted the song, you got it. Alright, let me get this set up over on my end. Cool thing, because I have the Bellows module, I can do this in 10 seconds. I just press a couple buttons, and then I just do Bury the Light. Streamed, YouTube, repeat.
We need an image of all of us in wrestler outfits.
Yes, you do. All your wrestling personas. Well, let's do this. All right, Zephyr, at the beginning of your turn, what are you doing, and what does this look like?
Zephyr's halberd starts to crackle and course with lightning as he slowly approaches once again, slowly speeding up until he bounces off of the rope, comes crashing down on top of Tony Takedown and smashes him with the the thunderous might.
Alright, that being said, you see as the crowd begins to go crazy as they begin to chant and cheer you on. As it happens, you immediately crackle with bits of electricity going across your entire form, and with one single strike, make it with all you've got. 12, that will do it, and that is 12 points of slashing damage. Are you applying a divine smite to this?
Yes, I am. And Sensei, because it has a strength saving throw, can that just be downwards for some extra gravity?
Oh god, this is gonna be a lot. He will fail with a 2 on his strength saving throw. And that said, he takes 9 points of damage during it, and he, I believe, is knocked prone, right?
+2
Oh,
from the divine favor. And because it pushes them 10 feet, could it be directly down?
Wait, what the? Hold on. For some reason? Wait, how are you attacking? Why are you attacking Stan from all the way over here?
Why am I attacking Stan? I don't know.
I was like, why? Wait, I was.
targeting-
Yeah, you're targeting Stan. He's all the way over here, unless you're trying to throw the javelin or something.
No, I didn't mean to hit him.
Alright, I gotcha. Alright, +9. I gotta redact all of that. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Minus.
Flash before his eyes.
That's why I was wondering, why the fuck isn't he taking any damage? Alright. That said, as you strike directly into him, why is Bury the Light playing? Because Pete wanted it. And chat wanted it as well. That said, you strike forth with all your might, and you see as electricity begins to strike into Tony Takedown's neck area as it begins to nearly snap. As you deal 9 points of damage to them. How do you want to do this?
So he runs up, jumps on the rope,
Yeah, because...
kind of does a little wink to all of the audience, and backflips and smacks down. The lightning coursing throughout, and a big shockwave going everywhere. As the 10 feet of knocking goes directly down into the ground, almost leaving a crater.
As it happens, you see as he begins, or as the force is taken by him, he will begin to use an ability that you guys still have not identified yet. How much damage is that total?
So that was 9 plus 12 plus 2 plus anything if it's like the 10 foot down causes any like damage.
All right. Not from here because he's still inside the ring at the moment. But oh boy, he is going to make a Constitution saving throw. That is 14, and the DC is 5 plus. He's taken 5 plus 12. Nah, that's not gonna beat it. That is not gonna beat it. He is still down as he is immediately crumples into himself and falls unconscious. He just says, "No, that's gonna leave a mark. Stan, my man, help!" And he just falls over. Very much dramatic.
Zephyr will just hold up his hands. Are you not entertained?
The crowd goes wild. There you go. right. That said, that is your attack roll. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
That's all I got, man.
All right. That said,
Well, I don't know if I could like
nah.
put my weight on him.
If you want to
Like,
start, you have to start
hitting him.
grappling him and all that stuff. You got to do that on your next turn, but other people or other allies can start pinning him now if you need to.
Okie dokie.
All right. Do you guys need a minute of tactics, or you guys are good?
Everyone pin, because if
Do a
we
minute
get
of
3 pins,
tactics.
we win.
Yeah.
If we hit him at all, that would like lower his HP, wouldn't it? And we could get him closer to just like. It doesn't matter if we just have to pin him. Like there's no other way. Then yeah, okay.
He's 0 HP. We just have to pin him. If we get 3 pins this round, we win.
Yeah. Good news is
give
that Stan the Man is near death almost.
Hey,
well, he's bad.
I think
Quick
the idea
question.
is if we can just ignore him, we literally just need 3 pins and we
Yeah.
can win.
And there's
And
3
Just
players
2 minutes, I
beforehand.
gotta- or something.
All right. That said,
Navro, are you able to use your rewind if we fail a pin?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. That's an ability. Or is that? Wait, hold on. Sensei, is a pin a? No, wait. I can. Never mind. I can reroll attack rolls. I should be fine then. Yeah.
All right. That said, that is actually a time right on the mark. All right, Myra, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
I think they said they'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay. If that's the case, then here's what we can do. We can go to the next person's turn and come back to her when she gets back. All right, Navro, what would you like to do as your turn starts?
I'm gonna.
Why is the random spirit here? What the hell?
They're just really pumped to be here.
You guys see, it's just one random spirit just appears in the crowd, and then bits of like sort of security begin to just rush over and just sort of tackle him onto the ground and get him out of here. All right.
You're just a streaker, man.
Yeah.
While pinning him, am I able to see his reactions? Sensei, if I pin him, am I still able to like do a reaction?
Yeah, a pin takes an action as you're grappling him, essentially.
So no one else is pinning him currently. We've just knocked him out.
Yeah, you just knocked him out.
So Navro is just gonna go straight over, and Navro is just going to take him by the arm and just like hold it really tight as he like arches his back onto onto Tony's back. Just like trying his damnedest.
As you do, it takes you every bit of fiber in your being and all the strength combined of 1,000 men, but you roll him over onto his back, and do you just, I assume, just jump on top of him to pin him down?
Yeah.
Easy
While
enough.
holding his arm behind his back.
All right, Navro, I'll be real with you. I wish you the best of luck, but I need you to make an athletics check against Tony Takedown. You need to grapple him each time to pin him. Remember that.
Sorry, I was gone. My headset literally just broke, so I had to go find a new one.
No worries, no worries. We're gonna go to your turn right after this. All right,
I'm gonna roll my athletics. I really don't want to do this.
12.
Oh, did that roll already? I didn't press the button. That's weird.
You got a 12 and a 13, but we're gonna keep the first roll as always.
12, yeah.
All right, there's a chance. Athletics check. That is a 19. You'll see as he's sort of flailing about, he almost just sort of backhands you. You're not able to pin him onto the ground this time. All right, that said, anything else for your turn, or is that it?
Oh, that's my action. Yep, nothing else.
All right, next up in initiative, it is Myra. What would you like to do, Myra?
Okay, what is the tensile strength of that rope, my friend?
You can jump off of it.
Can I grab the top rope and pull it down as far as I can and launch myself into the air?
Yes, you could. You can climb up a little bit, grab the sort of top rope. Now you gotta you can't like yoink it all the way down to where onto the ground.
Yeah, I know.
You have to you have to sort of jump up on top of it and then try to springboard yourself onto the individual.
I'm going to do this, and I am going to bring the U-Claw straight down onto his shoulder blade in order to pin him to the ground, quite literally.
Alright, that said, as you begin to do so, you jump off of the top rope and immediately almost do a 5-star frog splash onto the individual as you hear as the crowd begins to go, ooh! Myra, make a grapple check for me. So this is athletics, and you have to do it against Tony Takedown. Alright.
Ah, yes, a +1.
You got this, I believe. That's a 19. That's a big, powerful 19 right there. Against the 17, you immediately look over and watch as the referee begins to sort of sprint on over. They almost do a little sort. Considering they don't have legs, you would imagine they kind of do like a baseball slide and slam the mat, and everybody begins to scream, "One!" All right, that is one success, Myra. Is that your turn?
Do I get on top of him now?
Yeah, you're yeah. All right.
Let's see, do I have anything real quick? I do not. Okay.
Alrighty, that said, Navarro's turn already went. Ingot, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
Ingot's gonna pin him. Wait,
All right.
I'm gonna have to scoot around these people. I'm gonna grab him by the head in like a chokehold and just try and pin him to the ground.
Yeah. All right. That said, make a grapple check or an athletics check against against Tony Takedown. Ooh, that is a 5. He will make.
Yes, we need this rerolled.
All right, reroll it.
You see,
Go ahead, Navro.
Navro like snaps his fingers, and Ingus for like a second as he does it has like a little kaleidoscopic wrestling mask on. Like a little luchador mask on.
Yeah. Oh man. As that happens, you begin to try to wrestle him to the ground. He will make an athletics check to resist. That's a 15. You immediately see as the spirit referee begins to slam the ground. 2! Alrighty, that is 2 successes. You need 1 more. Alright, SenseiSuplex's turn. He is not having this at all. He is going to sprint over to his ally. Oh, goodness. He's gonna be able to get there. Oh, fuck. Okay. He will. Oh, man.
Reach me?
Yeah, he's large enough to hit you, but it's with disadvantage, but he can still at least try. Oh man. Actually, no, here's what he's gonna do. He's going to try to rush over here, and he is going to, with the steel chair in hand, just charging and charging forth. He will grab it and aim it towards Zephyr and try to bash his entire skull in before he can try to jump on top of Tony Takedown and pin him to the ground. All right, he's going to make an attack roll with the steel chair. Hopefully this macro actually works. Oh no! Holy shit! That is a natural 20 for a total of 23 points of bludgeoning damage. Jesus Christ! Or actually, no, not a natural 20. It is or it has a different sort of crit modifier and stuff like that, and none of you have taken it from him. So you see he cracks down with the steel chair, and immediately Zephyr goes out like a light. You are unconscious, my friend. That said, all right, that is Stan. Well, he can't really grapple. He is actually, wait, is he in range? No, he's just barely out of range. Okay, that is his turn. All right, Spike, bring us home. What you got for us? It's all on you.
I glanced to Zephyr, but no, we got to stay on task. So right now, Ingot's at Tony's head. Myra is on his shoulder. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I'll just swing my leg over and kind of sit on him. Try
man.
to slip on his chest and squeeze his waist with my my big strong thighs.
Pay for that.
Oh my god. That being said, as you do, make an athletics check. Now, Spike, before you do this, I want you to know, no pressure, but I'm going to put all the pressure on you. Right now, if you're not able to do this, that means it goes back to Myra, and that means Tony Takedown kicks out
Wait.
at 2. Remember,
Does he need to make a wisdom saving throw first? Because I did hit him.
he's literally unconscious right now. It doesn't matter.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
That's
athletics
it.
check?
Hold on, don't make it first. I will make it, and then we'll see what you have to beat. Athletics check. Oh, fuck. Well, that's a 10. Don't fuck up, apparently. Don't fuck up. All right, come on,
Inspiration
Spike.
scored, don't we?
No!
Do we have an inspiration?
Bro,
No!
Wait, you're
Do
D8!
I have my... Wait, but
She
do I
already
have-
used
I
it.
used it already.
She used it. No!
I want to swear so much, but
I
Ah!
thought we saved the D8 because we.
No, we
Myra's
didn't. We
D8.
used it. We used
I
it.
used Navro's a while ago, and then I used mine on like my last attack or something. But
That is unfortunate. You see.
I have a fucking +6. Like I just.
Ah, I'm so sorry, Cat. But you see, just as the referee's hand is about to slam against the mat, an inch away, you just see as Tony Takedown just begins to scream out and kick all of you out and away from him. You guys all go flying 5 feet away, and he regains 1 hit point, and he's back up and at him again. Oh, goodness. Ooh, you thought you had me there. I ain't going down. WrestleMania is gonna see Tony Takedown. All right.
Am I still on his shoulder? Like,
You
just
are,
holding
and you are
you
just-
on him?
Yes. Yes, it's bad. All
I
right.
was just looking at the guy in front of her. Like, what's his name? Not Tony Takedown, the Hogan guy. Stan the man.
Stan the
Just looking at
man.
him and waving, while one hand is holding onto the Utah.
That said, that is Spike's turn. Zephyr, make a death saving throw for me, buddy.
Oh, actually, no, it's not the end of my turn.
Oh, yeah,
Can
yeah,
I
you
make an
can do
intuition
stuff.
Check?
Yes, you can. Go for it.
All right. Please, if I can do something.
What's that total? I believe that might be enough. 12 plus your expertise, plus, so that's a +4. Yeah, that's just barely enough. Yeah. All right, pick an ability or anything else you would like to identify. Scanning the notes.
The ones. We didn't identify 3 minutes, huh?
Nope.
Curious. What's that?
we don't know.
Good you identified it because that might be his plan next.
Okay, good.
All right, 3 minutes does the following. As a bonus action or an action, the zombie points to one individual. For the next round, the individual is marked. When marked in this way, the next attack roll made by the individual is made with advantage and is an instant critical hit. As he says, I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. And that means Tony
love saying
Takedown or It's so fucking funny. Have you not seen the clip of this? It's actually Macho Man Randy Savage saying it to Spider-Man. It's I'll show you after them fight. It's the funniest shit ever. Oh man.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, the Bone Crusher.
Spider-Man.
Oh man. That said, that is your intuition check. Anything else? Alrighty.
Well, I guess
Zephyr-
I'll move
Oh.
like right up to him. I guess.
Oh, okay,
Just in
easy
case I
enough.
can get an opportunity out of that.
Oh no, I ain't running nowhere. Zephyr, make a death saving throw. That is a 7. Ugh. Zephyr, tell me, What memory begins to play through, or flashback begins to play through your head, whether it be a part of your adventure in the Ascent or beforehand?
A forest on fire.
Oh boy. And then there's this one. Zephyr, as you begin to see a sort of forest on fire, you begin to become almost enraged at the sight of it. You looking around for anything, any signs of life. Zephyr, make a perception check and make it a damn good one.
Perception.
2. Unfortunate. You see, however, you do gain at least a little bit of information. You look around and you see as the forest itself, it's not a sort of frozen forest or anything like that. Nothing in the snow. It's definitely not an oasis in the likes of like a sandy desert or anything like that. But instead, an almost sort of bamboo forest, surrounded by bits of greenery and other bits of life. However, it's all being snuffed out as you see just something just spewing out more and more in flames, burning everything in sight before the vision begins to fade. All right, that said, that is your death saving throw. Next up in initiative, we have Tony Takedown, who receives it, and he has a steel chair in hand. He is going to straight up try to bash somebody's skull in with it. And he is probably gonna bash. Honestly, I'll just roll for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And
Good luck hitting me while I'm on your back, pal.
You shouldn't say that. So Myra, you are 1, Ingot, you're 2, Navra, you're 3, Spike, you're 4. All right, that is towards Ingot. Good, good, good. He will march over 1 step, and he will take the steel chair with Myra sort of on his shoulder, and he will just bash Ingot across the face, and hopefully miss, but we'll find out. Controlled actor doesn't have steel chair, bitch. Oh no!
What the fuck?
Ooh, yeah. And you see as immediately it cracks across Ingot, and that is another crit from the steel chair as it dissipates. Oh boy. As it shatters before, both Tony Takedowns and SenseiSuplex's chairs have now been destroyed and dismantled, but Ingot, you take a total of 22 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 18, nope, math, 19, but it's still going to knock you down unconscious. All right, that is his turn. Oh, he's going to use a bonus action. He's going to try to immediately put Spike into a chokehold and try to grapple her. All right, Spike, make an athletics check.
Bring it, bitch.
That is a 18 and a 21. He tries to reach out towards you. How do you defend yourself?
As he reaches toward me, I'm gonna. So I'm imagining I'm still bleeding profusely from all my scratches from earlier.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just flick my blood into his eyes so that he can't see. And as he's reaching for me, I'll just duck down and not today.
Easy enough. As you begin to do so, he just begins to sort of cover his eyes, and he's just like, "Hey, ref, come on, disqualifier or something." And the ref is just sort of whistling, like, "I didn't see shit," and that's his sort of thing. All right, that is Tony Takedown's turn. Do you guys need tactics, or are you guys good to go? Last 10 minutes of the session, so it's now or never.
Myra, do you have any healing?
I do not. I only have self heals and fears.
Okay, in which case, Spike, can you do the healing? People try and protect her. Navro, can you use magic missile?
I was about to think that, yeah. I was just about to say
Yeah,
that.
get that secured hit. One on Tony Takedown,
Tony, yeah.
the rest on Stand the Man. Myra, I guess just face
I've
off
got
against...
something.
Okay,
Don't
face
worry.
off against Stand the Man, I say. If we can get them both down to 0, then they can't attack back.
Should I
Gives
get
us time.
you?
Also,
use
keep in
a hero
mind-
back up or Ingot first?
Keep in mind, this will be the
Use
final
Get
round.
Me Up,
I paused your timer, by
because
the
I
way.
got
So hold on one
okay,
second.
I got the so I can help out.
Real quick, as I was trying to say,
because,
I paused the Ben, let me speak, please.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ. This is the final. This is the final round. You guys have 10 minutes. I love you, Finn. Jesus. But yeah, this is the final round. You guys only have 10 minutes for the session. So let's go.
All right. So, do you want me to heal Zephyr or Ingot? I didn't understand anything.
Heal me because you're after Ingot.
Okay.
And I can at least get a turn down.
All right.
Okay, it's my. I'm guessing that's time.
All right. That said. All right, Myra. What you got?
Myra is going to use a spell. The arms of Takedown, which are on self. So anything within a 10-foot sphere around me.
10-foot sphere around
anything
you.
Touching that sphere. Although that only did 5 feet. So.
No, it should be. No, it did 10. It did 10. 10-foot radius is what you're looking at. It's just their tokens are so big, so you can't see the other squares. All right, so strength saving throw and tell me what this looks like.
It does hit Sand the Man?
Yeah.
Okay.
He will
Myra's hanging on with both hands holding onto U-Claw, facing Stan the Man. Her chest is going to rip open as black tendrils start flailing wildly, hitting everything in and around her.
As it does, you see as it begins to immediately try to rip and tear as much as it possibly can towards the likes of Stan the Man Suplex. As it does, he succeeds his...
Oh, he rolled?
Yeah, he rolled. He got a 16, but he got a 16. However, he takes half damage, but it doesn't matter because he's at 1 HP. He goes down and he is unconscious. All right, 3 points of damage. That said, as he drops down, he is prone and available to be pinned. Myra, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Did it also hit Stan the Man? That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, no, and I get their names confused all the time. No, it did not.
Did it hit me?
No. It's 10-foot radius or 10 sphere radius.
The tentacles go back and Myra's chest heals up as if nothing happened.
All right. That said, the crowd is like, what the fuck? But they continue on. All right. Myra, if that's your turn, Navro, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
Is there any way I can get Ingot up? There's nothing I really can do. I have no
you can stabilize them if you have Auroran health potions. You can use that to heal them as an action. But other than that, yeah, it's not looking too good right now.
So Tony's down. Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm actually glad you mentioned that. I gotta check something real quick. He needs to make a con save, because no one's sealed this ability yet. All right, Constitution saving throw. Never mind. He is back up at 1 HP. Alrighty.
Okay then, that makes things easier.
Never mind. He is back up. Ability that you guys have not identified yet, but you could probably assume which one it is. As he strikes down and he stands ready to fight.
I thought they could only use that once, or is that just a permanent thing?
He's never used it.
Oh, wait, how did he get up then?
How did he get back up? From kicking out.
Originally.
Whenever you guys don't kick, or whenever you guys don't pin him, then he kicks out and gains 1 HP.
Okay.
All right. That said, Navro, continue what you were doing.
If he's up, then that makes things a little easier, and I'm hoping that he doesn't roll again, or if he does, he has to go at disadvantage. I'm going to Navro raises one finger, just kind of does a before casting magic missile onto Tony.
All right. Tony will need to make another Constitution saving throw unless he... what's the type of damage from magic missile? Oh, it's force damage, right? That's right. DC 5 plus the damage taken. Alrighty. Con save for big guy. That is a 13. He will succeed no matter what, unless someone has inspiration points to reduce it. That said, he will stand up strong as ever. All right, roll damage for how much to stand.
Oh, for how much damage it does?
Yeah, for how much damage it does to Stan.
Oh, okay. Wait, the magic.
Unless you're sending all of them towards Tony.
Okay, I'll do 2d4 then to Stan then. Hold on. Oh no, I'll just roll 2d4 here.
Gotcha. Why is it saying I privately rolled dice?
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know why I did that. Well, he rolled a 13. It was 10 plus 3. 2d4 plus 2, 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
5 points of damage to him. It strikes and pelts him, or pelts Stan the Man suplex over and over and over again. However, he is still standing strong. Anything else from you, Navarro?
Intuition check on Tony.
All right, go for it. Come on. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, natural 5, that won't cut it. All right, so I believe that is everything, unless you have something else. So,
no.
Ingot, you receive initiative. I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
All right, how do I do that?
Roll a d20. Oh no.
My first like nat 20 in ages.
Oh my god. Ingot, real quick, what plays throughout your mind? What memory or flashback begins to occur as you sleep or seeping closer and closer to death?
He remembers back to the tournament he fought in. It becomes more clear. It was a hand-to-hand combat tournament.
Oh man. As it was? Oh goodness, that's a nat 20, baby. Everybody, get your fucking notes out. Oh boy. As you begin to do so, you look towards that of this sort of tournament, and you see yourself younger, but training in or fighting in the midst of this or this sort of thing. As it does, you look over as the bits of the crowd is sort of watching just this entire battle play out. You not even having a sword, you just using nothing but your fists. And you look around. Ingot, make a perception check and make it a good one. Oh goodness. God damn, this guy's good. All right, oh, you earned it. You look about and you see several individuals. One seems familiar, another not so much as you fight them in combat. The first one, you look over and you see an individual in sort of blue garbs, monk vestiges, a little bit of a sort of bushy tail and more. It seems to be a familiar red panda ringtail in Lika. The other individual that you begin to see that begins to become a little bit clear. Oh boy. A little bit of surge of a red electricity. But once you look at them, you kind of never sort of forget the face. The person locked in combat with you, or in this moment in time, is a dark-skinned woman who seems to be or have a sort of strange coloring in the likes of her eye. She also seems to be wielding the likes of a sort of similar blade. Well, it seems to be almost a curved katana at the moment. As it happens, she tries to strike you and nearly pierces through your chest. However, you're able to stand tall like a mountain and shake it off. And you, oh boy. I will see if I can. Yep, I think I can. One moment, please. And I will show you who you see. Does it not? Okay, I think I can still work with this. How do I? There we go. You see this individual. Boy. I've been holding on to that one for a while.
Are we allowed to see her name? Are we supposed to see her name?
No. So you can kind of ignore it, but those of you who know, y'all know. That said, as this happens, the last bits of thing that you get to see in this sort of visage is you look over and you just see as she strikes you far and wide, you see as bits of screaming begins to occur and other bits of astral light begins to slowly take over something, individuals and more. However, that's all the vision shows. That said, that is your turn. And as this happens, the bits of a fight begins to sort of immediately begin to almost enrage you. You are determined to defeat this individual. You are determined to not let your destiny fall here. And lightning begins to strike Ingot. A red lightning bolt, and as it does, Ingot begins to stand at 1 HP with a natural 20 on his death saving throw, because that's how nat 20s work for death saving throws. Ingot, you may take your entire turn to fuck these people up. What would you like to do?
Oh boy.
Let's finish this.
Ingot doesn't have much, but he's going to punch Tony Takedown right in the kneecaps.
Make an attack roll with all you've got. Touch of toxicity, 6 points of poison damage. Oh, hold up. I gotta check one thing. Oh no. The one caveat of the Myconid. When you fight one person who is fucking immune to poisoned, Ingot, you try to punch him. However, it doesn't budge. He looks over towards. Nah, not for Myconids. Not Myconids. It is what do you call it? They do poison damage on unarmed strikes. Though they get the cool thing where they get to do magical damage at level 1. If they fight someone who's immune, they're kind of fucked.
Why did I just take 3 damage?
I don't know. Let me see what the fuck that's about. What?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. That was weird.
I thought he had his poison resistance stripped.
It's only for one turn.
Yeah, it's only for 1 turn.
Ah, well, that's my bad.
Yeah.
It is
I didn't realize
unfortunate.
that, otherwise I stabbed him. Oh well.
Oh well. That said, you got anything else for your turn that you can do, or nah?
Oh, no, nothing.
All right.
Level 2 fighter.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Insight check thing. That's it.
Gotcha. All right. That said, ooh, yeah, you guys won't be able to do it then. All right. In character chat, where the fuck is the roll? Stop. Show me the goddamn roll. 13 plus your expertise. That is enough. What would you like to identify?
Was it undead resilience?
Yes, undead fortitude. Okay, it does this. Undead fortitude means if damage reduces the zombie to 0 hit points, it must make a constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage dealt is radiant or from a critical hit. On a success, the zombie drops to 1 hit point instead. And also, thank you, Penny Dragon Games, for the raid. Much love, much love. You guys are awesome.
It's a second raid, damn.
Right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. They're in a wrestling arena fighting zombified wrestlers versions of Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan. Enjoy the show. Oh man! But thank you guys so much. All right, Ingot, anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Alrighty. That said, as this occurs, oh boy, it's Stan the Man Suplex's turn. He is furious that his partner has been immediately sort of bashed with a skull, or bashed around and sort of tossed about like a rag doll. He will immediately just do almost a massive somersault, dropping down into the arena, and he just says, "Ooh yeah!" And he doesn't have a steel chair anymore. Oh, fuck. But you're here. And he has Ruthless.
Yep.
Oh, no. Ah, goodness. This is not good. This is not good at all. Oh, boy. Hey, Zephyr. How many saving throws are you on at the moment?
Only one death saving throw.
Was it a fail or a success?
One fail.
Unfortunate. All right.
Oh, no.
No, no, no.
Oh, goodness. Here we go. All right. I've done this before, so I've done this where I'm the Frostmaiden. I'll do it again to keep it fair and balanced. Hey, who do you guys have that are conscious at the moment? Spike, Navro, and Ingot, Barely, and Myra. There we go. All right. I will keep it to you straight, my friends. Keep it to you straight. This individual has the Ruthless trait. Now, for those of you just joining us, the Ruthless trait means that these enemies, and they know, the players know this all beforehand and all this stuff, and this is why it's essential to pick up individuals, means that typically in normal D&D, an enemy will just walk around and they'll just kind of ignore you if you go unconscious, but these individuals with this trait will instead hit you while you're down to force you to make death saving throws and try to kill you. That said, he is going to try, since you're the closest and the realistic one that tried to smite his friend, he is going to attack Zephyr. If, and only if, you guys can figure out a way to distract him, to get his attention off of Zephyr and onto you guys. Now, I'm not going to lie to you, the DC is a total of 20 to do this. If you have if you want to do an intimidation check or anything else like that. If you're not able to beat the DC, Zephyr will be attacked while down, and he may or may not perish.
No, if he gets hit, he dies. That's too.
Well, he has to actually roll to hit.
But if that happens, if he does get
he
hit,
dies. Yes, he dies.
I'll go for. Do we all get a chance at this, or just one of us?
I will say, I will give you at the most, you may choose one person, and you can give that person advantage, but you all have to describe how you're helping to get his attention. But that is it. Afterwards, that's all I can give you, because you guys are still level. I can only give. Well, I haven't revealed this yet, but I can only do that because you guys are level 2 at the moment. So you guys have this sort of benefit and caveat. But that's it. That's all I can work for you.
I've got probably the best at intimidation if we want to go that route.
I have
+6 to that.
Silent image is still out. Could it be used for something? And it could be moved to anywhere within 60 feet.
No,
To be
he's
fair,
already,
you've
he's
used
already
it
been
on
hit
him
it twice.
I think
don't
Myra
know.
might be the best bet.
I think Myra.
Yeah.
We need to support
Yeah.
Myra in an intimidation tactic. We need to hurt his pride. He couldn't
Yeah.
kill this little mushroom. This mushroom
Also-
fell up.
Oh,
Can
never
I?
mind.
Okay, so I'm currently impaled, or I'm impaling what's name, and I'm hanging off his back.
Another robot thing. Yes, you are. Stan is the person who is getting ready to attack Zephyr. He's about to drop the meanest of elbow drops.
Can I? And then on intimidation, when he goes to swing, can I basically out or continue pushing through the U claw and just stare at him like in an intimidating fashion?
Stabbing it through Tony Takedown and then looking towards Stan's suplex.
No, never break eye contact with him, but continue just shoving the blade. Like, no, you know what? Peter Pan it. When he tears the kite, I'm just gonna slide down.
Okay. I
Is
see.
that possible?
There's
Like,
a
what would-
chance. That
What would
said,
intimidate a wrestler? You know?
yeah, because he
I
is
mean,
a
there's
zombie.
nothing I
His
can say to
flesh is
him.
his flesh is literally hanging out. So that is up to
Tear
you.
up his contract.
Where am I gonna get that?
All right. So if that is the way you want to intimidate him,
Um,
oh,
does anyone else have an idea real quick before I try this?
Of how
I'll
to
give you.
hurt his
intimidate.
I will
pride.
set 1 minute on a
I'm just gonna
timer.
be
You guys
yelling
gotta.
at him.
I'll set 1 minute on a timer. You guys gotta decide. Remember,
We
this
don't
is
wanna
quick,
hurt his
quick
pride.
actions.
I mean, we don't want to intimidate. We want to hurt his pride. That's what
Oh,
gets
my
to him.
camera fucking froze. No one
Oh
said
my
anything.
god, oh my god.
He's a showman.
Did he-
We gotta hit him where it
Nimbus?
hurts.
Chat, you didn't
Nimbus,
say
you
my
have-
cam froze.
Oh, so something along the lines of, no one here is cheering for you. They're all cheering for us. You're useless. You're worthless. Your name is never
Hold on.
going to be remembered by anyone. Something like that.
By the,
Oh
you know what? If
my
I hop off
god.
his back and pull a pose and go, "You're not gonna be one anymore, Myra, the greatest champion of this arena."
Oh
Your
man.
weak and pathetic,
No,
soggy
hold on.
abs ain't gonna keep you here.
What?
Do you know the Triple H pose? Where he does like the dumb
Oh.
cross on the cross?
Are you? Yeah, the DX suck it pose.
Yes. Yes.
Oh
That is
my.
how you intimidate an 80s wrestler who has come from the grave.
All right, a minute has passed. Is that what you guys are doing? I heard something from Spike and I heard something from Myra. Is that your final stuff?
I'm gonna do yes. I'm
All
going
right.
to do that pose, and I'm going to say those exact words to him. That his weak and puny abs won't let him be the champion anymore. As Myra just flexes her on his body.
All right.
People want to see Myra. Can you not hear them?
As said, Limbit,
Myra,
I wish you the best of luck. Granted, whatever happens, it's not necessarily your fault or anything. You don't need to look at it that way. We all knew the risks. So, Myra, I need you to make an intimidation check with advantage, and the DC is 20. The first one's a nat 1.
Wow.
Thank God for advantage. It's all comes down to this. There's a 22!
So the DC was 20, right? He said
The DC is 20. That is a success. Holy shit.
Just add a little more pain onto it. I'm gonna slap my own ass. I'm gonna give him a couple slaps to show him my six-pack.
Oh my god. As it happens, you see as immediately SenseiSuplex just looks towards you, looks towards Zephyr, looks towards Spike after being called out of his name in his own damn arena, being insulted by his physique. He immediately goes out into a blood-filled rage. He doesn't care about the panda on the ground. He only wants to put the oculi and the strange deer-antlered fuck in the ground. He has had enough of all of your shit. All right.
It's nice to know y'all.
That said, he is. Oh god, that you at least saved Zephyr, but yeah, Myra made the roll. He's going for you first. He's going for you first. I'm sorry.
Please do less than 15.
I'm making a.
Please do less than 15.
I'm gonna make a. Wait, here. I'm gonna move
14.
Tony Takedown out of the way for a second so I can target you.
Just deletes him. He's so angry. He
I
deleted
just need
him.
less than 14 to do Hellish Rebuke. Please.
26 and
God damn it.
16 points of damage. All right.
There's nothing I can do. Hold on.
Check, real quick. I think you can still use well, hold on. I don't know. Can you use Hellish Rebuke if it doesn't knock, or even if it knocks you unconscious?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, you can. It doesn't say anything about it, so yeah, you can. If you want to, like,
But I
do a
could've done
final
this
fuck
earlier.
you.
I do want to do a final fuck you.
All right. That said, he'll need to make a dexterity saving throw, and as he begins to try to pick you up off of the ground, wrapping his sort of deteriorated hand around your neck, he begins to try to snap
God damn it.
The flames begin to brew up amongst him. He's gonna make a dex save. He's not good at that. He will fail and take 4 points of damage. Ugh, but he will almost snap the neck of Myra and throw her and toss her off into the ground. All right, that is Stan's action. Bonus action is gonna grapple Spike. It's not looking good at all right now. All right, Spike, make an athletics check.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Goodness gracious.
Boom, motherfuckers.
That is a 19 and a 20. Holy shit. He tries to reach out for you, but you're able to just sort of backhand him and keep backing away from him and get ready to bring them all for a one single strike. That is his turn. That's all he's got. Spike, you receive initiative. Final round for you. And then Zephyr's on deck and Tony Takedown is last. Last 3 initiatives. What you got?
Okay, do I go for it? Or do I like save y'all? Or
Save Zephyr,
If
he
you
will
can,
die.
yeah.
yeah,
Uh,
okay.
get
Maybe
us
take that. Tony Takedown, you save like damage from him. I still got one more death save, so I still have a little bit of time.
But you have the healing.
True.
Yeah, you need to be up because there's a good chance either of these guys will just be on 1 health no matter what she does.
How much health are you on?
Keep in mind, guys, you got to keep it going. These are fast rounds. You
Okay,
guys have
yeah.
you already
Alright,
got a minute
just
to
keep going.
strategize.
I'm gonna. It would make sense considering everything that yes, Spike would go over and not get out of range, so she's not gonna get an opportunity attack, but she's gonna go over to Zephyr, eyes flashing, and heal him.
You actually will from this guy right here.
Oh, sacrifice.
Yep, son of a
Okay.
bitch. All right, he will try to take said thing, and he will try to slam you off to the ground. He'll pick you, or he'll try to like pick you up and almost just sort of pretty much throw your head directly into the ground and try to curb stomp you. It's brutal. It is brutal. All right. Attack roll, slam attack. That's 26 to hit and 8 points of damage to Spike. You take the blow, and as you sort of get dropped down to the ground, you keep pushing through. You keep pushing through to rush towards Zephyr and try to save his life. That said, all right, what you doing for Spike?
Right, so it's gonna be my my healing. So that's just roll it like this: 1d6 plus 4. Come on, baby. Oh.
It's still HP. It's still
Well,
HP.
It's 5 5 total. So that's something.
All right. You see, as Zephyr begins to, or as you begin to slowly patch the wounds, you just hear the same sort of tune into your head once more.
Oh, shut up! I'm busy.
And then you hear the. I swear to God, if this shit doesn't fucking work, I'm gonna be pissed.
I see that you're busy, but you can make a little bit of time.
And that's what you hear. Please, dear God, I hope you heard that shit.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thank God. All right, there we go. That's what you hear.
All right.
And you gain 5 HP, Zephyr.
All right, and I want to do an intuition check as well, so at least I'm not completely useless. I'm gonna do it on.
Oh man.
I don't fucking know which one would be.
It is intelligence for you.
Oh yeah, I have to actually roll it before I ask it.
I would like to identify the ability. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Wait, what's the total? What'd you get? Oh, you could.
20.
20. No, I need the entire totals.
Oh, you said so. It's plus double my proficiency, right?
24.
So that's 24.
24. Just shy of a DM advice. Never mind. Okay. Continue as you wish, unless you want to use an inspiration point for DM advice.
I don't have
But
anything.
nah.
All right. I guess I'll do. What's? One. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, get you, go. Steel chair.
Steel chair. All right. Steel chair basically means as a bonus action, stand suplex or Tony takedown, summon a steel chair out of nothing. Upon doing so, the steel chair can be taken by anybody, and upon use, it does a. Hold up. I believe it does a. Don't quote me on this last part. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up now. Here, I'll just pull it up. All right. A steel chair does 2d8 plus 5 damage, and it has a critical hit threshold of meaning it crits on 18s, 19s, and 20s. However, it also has a +2 attack roll bonus, and once someone uses a steel chair, it gets destroyed. It can't be used anymore until someone summons it back again, or yeah. But that is what steel chair does. All right.
Okay.
Spike, is that your turn?
Can I move over to where Myra is and stand over her? Because she's unconscious as well, right?
Yeah, she is.
Okay. Can I stand over her?
I think I'm out of their reach though right now.
No, you're not.
Are you sure? Because I thought there was like a gap.
There is. They can just always like crouch down and just try to slam your head amongst the canvas, or just jump out, like jump out of the ring and then grab you. All right. That said, Spike, you're trying to get in between, or try to put yourself in between these two. Myra's unconscious. Yep, you could do it as her body would have slumped over, and it's
Yeah,
outside. All right.
Okay.
Make
Cool.
make an intimidation check to see, or make yourself an imposing threat for them to focus you rather than Myra, or Zeph,
Okay.
or excuse me, just Myra.
I'm up so I can heal them. At least.
Okay. You gotta get more damage in them.
17. As you after the words that you have said, it seems to be that now they've already taken down Myra. Now they're gonna take down Spike. I believe that is everything you can do as your turn. So Zephyr, you receive initiative. Final player turn for the round and the session. Bring us home, buddy.
Zephyr's going to do down here, and over to here. He's going to do a lay on hands. For how much is it?
Just do the minimum.
Okay. Are you sure?
I only have an armor class of 13, pal. Do the minimum.
Okay, I'll give
Save
you
it for
1
someone-
point of.
I have advantage in death saves, so save it for someone who can actually need it.
Zephyr, keep in mind you don't know any of this. She is unconscious. It's just sort of. So what are you gonna? So what would Zephyr do?
I heal her for 1 because it's best to save them.
All right.
And with a Misty Step, which is a free action every long rest, I am going to move. What's the range on that one? Is it
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, I'm going
And I'll
to
describe all this in a minute.
back here.
All right, so as you rush over, you try to heal the legs and mend the wounds of Myra. Bit of electricity surges and brings her back up to the brinks of life. As it happens, or immediately just turning into a brief storm, teleport off to the side behind Navro and the referee spirit. That is your bonus action. That is your action. I think that's even your movement. Is that your turn?
That guy came out of nowhere. He's going to do the intuition check
All right.
on the stand the man suplex.
Wisdom check for me.
Okie dokie. Natural 20.
Natural 20, thank God. That is what you need. So you can choose an ability you want to identify, or with a natural 20 on intuition checks at or rounds past 4. You can choose for DM's advice. Which one would you like to hear?
DM's advice.
All right, DM's advice. All right, listen up. So here's what you guys are at the moment. You guys are teetering, obviously, through near-death experiences and all that stuff. But the best way to put these individuals down is pretty much by either critting them or radiant damage. Well, the only person who does radiant damage here is Zephyr. So Zephyr, you probably want to smite. You probably want to smite Stand the Man Suplex and fuck him up so he can't come back alive, and then have to only worry about one person rather than 2.
I don't have any spells.
I gotta go eat, so this is it. I'll catch y'all later.
Unfortunate. All right.
Yeah.
That's it. Unfortunate. Oh gosh. Oh, the overlay's gonna get fucked up. No. Hopefully he just muted himself and that was it. I wish. All right. Well, other than that, your best bet is probably to. It's not heck.
Hands would work, wouldn't it?
To heal people, yeah.
No, to kill the zombie.
No, you can't kill somebody with lay on hands. It's not like Divinity where you can heal, like healing kills them or anything like that.
You can do them Pathfinder, but not here.
No spell slots. Well, honestly, your best bet would probably be to kill both of them, so you don't have to deal with like knock them both unconscious, so you don't have to worry about one trying to kill you while you're trying to all dedicate actions to pinning one. You know.
Same plan then.
Yeah, you guys are on track then.
Myra's still unconscious, by the way. It didn't transfer the 1 health.
Alrighty. Oh, also the last thing. Don't forget clashes. That's also a thing.
Yeah.
Alright. That is it for DM's advice. Tony Takedown's turn. He is going to do the last bit, and he is focused on Spike at the moment. So he will make 1 attack roll towards her and try to just straight up put, or actually, you know what? He's gonna be extra. Well, Yeah, he's going to be extra with this. He's going to immediately like do a fireman's carry and just try to straight up attitude adjustment her and just pick her up and slam her onto the ground. All right, John Cena style. Here we go. Slam attack. That is a 25 to hit and 11 points of damage. And as she embeds into the mat, she falls unconscious. All right. With that, you see his stands begins to just, or excuse me, you see his Tony Takedown just begins to flex even more and just says, "Ooh yeah, we're the championship belts. We're gonna be crowned kings tonight." And we'll have to pick up next time on the Ascent, as it is dire.
Still unconscious.
Mm-hmm. She is still unconscious. So we'll have to pick this
Could
up.
be on 1 health. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so we don't forget about that next session, all that. Good looking out. So, thank you guys for watching. Went way over, so I want to hurry up and get you guys out of here and all that stuff. I'm gonna quickly break down stream, and I will be right back. We'll pick back up next week and see the dramatic conclusion of this WrestleMania fight of the gods. Oh, goodness. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Mm-hmm.
We still.
All right, everybody. So thank you guys for watching. Oh my gosh, we had 41 people here. Wait, you guys? Wait, that's freaking awesome. Heck yeah. I'm actually really surprised. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. That said, my name is SenseiSuplex, and I'm a professional dungeon master. But I also look to help each and every single one of your games to make them kind of as fun and as enjoyable and memorable as possible, or as they can pretty much be. We run or give out actionable tips on how to make your games better, and on the likes of YouTube, Twitch, and more. So hey, if you're interested in seeing more of the stuff, or even checking out a couple of the original VODs and all that, be sure to go throw a follow over on the YouTubes and the Instagrams and the Twitters and all that stuff. Link down below. The other thing that I do is this campaign is set in a persistent universe, a living universe known as Project Aurora, which basically means me and several other dungeon masters like myself are all running different, more multiple campaigns that are set in the same universe that can affect each other in big or small ways. Everybody leaves their mark, including all the players and all of the dungeon masters, but also everybody like you in Twitch chat by giving out inspiration points, giving out hype points or health potions and more, or even getting involved with the world building aspects on certain streams. So hey, if you want, if that any of that sounds at least remotely interesting to you, because we have an awesome bit of community that's super inclusive and just loves to have a lot of fun and just freaking talk all things D&D and just even nerd stuff in general. But hey, if that sounds interesting to you at all, hey, join the Discord. We'd love to have you. Next session is going to be Rime of the Frost Maiden at 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So be sure to check that out. I'm gonna see if we have anybody on the Rolling Together Twitch team that's live at the moment. Nope. All right, we're gonna see if any of our stream friends are alive at the moment. Nope. There's no one live at the moment. Why is there no one live? Let's see if we can. Nah, I guess yeah, there's no one to raid then at the moment. Ah well, hey, maybe next time. But that said, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you all when I see you guys. Bye guys, have a good one, and make sure to join the Discord. We'd love to have you.